are coming on. Look out below! me. I expected my camera to be here. It is indeed this scene. What? Right? Hi. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night. Wherever you are, whatever time it is time for Quake. And my production assistant did not do his job. Like I did fill in the name of defense, who will be joining later. But I did not check if my cam is working on this scene. Apparently it isn't. And I also did not add the Duel 100. Can I use emojis or will OBS crash? OBS won't crash, but it does not accept emojis. So, hi, how are you doing? We got the 100th edition of Estoty Duel. With an increased prize pool and also some epic players. 300 euros to be exact. You can of course increase it yourself. It is in the bracket comment, but also in the sponsor comment. Sponsor. If you go to the Match Arena website, which is rather slow for me at the moment. Log in with any of your socials. So fantastic TV. Press contribute, which automatically happened. No, the claim code. I mean, yeah, there are still 40 codes left to be claimed. Did I claim it? Yes, there we go. Of course, you can also use your own money. Just press contribute, fill in any amount, and then contribute again, and then you get payment options. Let's quickly look at the players. Today we have Artemka, Base, Boxster, Coffee, sponsored by Tomo, Contesh, Cubert, RMV, Disco Dance, Dramis, NSC, Club, Stone, Ether, Evmatic, Hailstorm, Hope Stackle, Ionth, Zico, Ints, IP72, Kilson, Garwick, Kelts, Liquid Rafa, A Living Legend, Antoine, Maxter, Nox, Enroth, Raisy, Rome, Ryder, and even a second page with Sol and Zawosh. Let's take a look at the official Discord. If there is already an announcement of a complete bracket. No, it is not. And that gives me some time to copy a working camera to this scene. Hey, there I am. I still need to move to the back somewhere. Here? No, further away. There, yes. Yeah, indeed, a big bracket. Well, yeah, there will be, of course, more rounds because there are more players. So, but no, not really, actually. I see 6 rounds. But the lower brackets are now like they are also 9 rounds. Usually the lower bracket is just like 4 or 5 rounds. So yes, more QUAKE for us. Yeah, the winner bracket will be just happening parallel. And the lower bracket will be best of 1, I imagine. So that will, yeah, will eventually catch up with the winner bracket. We have a complete bracket. Let's see. It's a huge 40 or 33 players, I see. Hello, everyone. Sol and IP72 in the first round. Hailstorm and Zico also. Their next opponent will be Raisy or Rafa. I'm looking at the bracket to see the closest matchup. I think Cubert and NSC actually. Because yeah, okay, Rafa is the coolest to follow. Like, he is a legend, but I don't think his first few matches will be that interesting. It might also be that he is streaming himself. I don't see. Oh, Kilson is against Ionth. I think NSC versus Cubert will be interesting. Or QUAKE versus Contesh. If anyone has a suggestion, type it in the chat now. But I think I'm going with NSC and Cubert. Okay, no one is against it. There's even love for Cubert. How can that be? He's an idiot. But a lovely idiot. Let's see, Cubert is in a game, probably warming up. NSC is in menu, so let's invite him. Oh, I think Cubert was playing 2v2 with Ends against someone. And that someone was also streaming, so let's see. Or was Cubert himself streaming? I don't see it in any Twitch title anymore. Wow, there's one streamer with 1,300 viewers. Okay. No, holy is yeah, like sarcastis is written in I think that's in sarcastic in German. So, but I probably get an advertisement first. Yep. Ich lebe in Bremen. He's definitely German. Like I do think the casual modes of Quake is pretty fun. Like just to play some Rocket Arena or Instagip in a casual way with your viewers is pretty fun to do. It might be that Cubert says a few minutes. But how long are Cubert minutes? So, how you guys doing? Already 114 viewers and no Quake to show. Hello, YouTube. The 100th edition, indeed. No names in the bracket. Let's see. I think you were too early to click on it, Fobev. It should now be... you should now see players if you click on the bracket. I'm just gonna bug Qubert now. Like, are you there yet? Is he on voice somewhere? Oh, yeah, he is. He is in the... Okay, I've got Qubert in the lobby. Let's prepare the overlay for match. Winner bracket round 2. Number 16. is Cubert on the left. And NSC on the right. Yeah, so it just appeared Cubert versus NSC. And yeah, we can take a look at the bracket. Let's put it in black. Yeah, because like the first round, it is, or the first 3 rounds are usually a bit one-sided if we follow Raisy, Rafa, RMV, or Kelts or Maxter. Like, yeah, it will be more interesting when we enter round 4. So I thought let's start with NSC and Cubert. In my books, Cubert is really good, but I think NSC is better. So we'll probably see then a base NSC. But like Boxster Dramis, for example, would also be fun. Yeah, and then we'll smoothly go into the more epic matches. I don't want to say that Cubert versus NSC is not epic. And they are going to prove that to us, right? No pressure. Cthulhu wants in. I'll invite him. Cubert will play 1 map and then he says I will be back in 40 minutes. Ins also always gets a participation medal. Let's see. Are they doing picks and bans and stuff? There's probably QUAKE tools.ru or something. QUAKE.tools. But does it have the correct map? Ooh. The rules, information, Awoken, Blood Covenant. Let's see if this is the correct one. So, Awoken, Blood Covenant, Corrupted Keep, Wounds of Sorrow, Molten Falls, Tower of Koth, and Veil of Nav. Yes, that's correct. They are doing Pixaments stuff. Cubert versus NSC. There we go. Let's add some margin to the bottom. There we go. And I think my camera is also here somewhere. Right? Did I delete it? I can't find it. Is it over here? Local cam. Yeah, it's here. So just copy it to here. Paste. But why doesn't it copy the animation? OBS sucks. No, it's great. It's great free software. Could be better, but it's great. Oh, I'm fast. The wrong way around though. Show. Properties. I need to read the manual. You know what? I'll just fade in, fade out. Then there is no direction to. But let's make it 2-second fade in and 1 second fade out. Magic. Okay. Let's start a prediction for the first map. It is Corrupted Keep. Cubert on the left and C on the right. Ooh, Tower of Cough. Who picked that one? It was Cubert. 300 IQ strategy there, Cubert. And the last one will be Moons of Sarnath. Cubert playing Skill Bella on Tower of Cop. Tower of Cop. Tower of Koth. Okay. Corrupted Keep. Time limit duel. 100 score limit. I guess EU Central. Yeah, let's see the picks and bands on Runes of Sarnath. Oh, by the way, on Corrupted Keep, Strock versus Peaker. No, Strock and Peaker for Cubert against Ranger. Yeah, indeed, a bit of the meta. especially the Stork and Pika, and what do you answer with? The Ranger. Because if the Stork and Pika is out in the open, you can orc to Stork. Tower of Cough, Visor. Yeah, why not? You don't know the map that well. It's nice to have perfect vision or piercing sight, which is just oh yeah, you can call it wall hack for a few seconds. And then Runes of Sarnath, the tiebreaker. Cubert playing Eisen. And NSC playing Glenna. I'll stop the predictions 2 minutes in.
Prepare to fight.
Eat that pitiful creature.
Round
Okay.
begins in
Ince set the best aimer
1.
against.
Fight.
What was Cubert good in? Commentating? Or no, he had the broadest champion pool or something. But he's not able to dodge the shotgun. Yeah, who can do that? So much spread.
Come get some.
Cubert does hit one rocket, but yeah, he appears and is able to make this a mutual, and he spawns at the heavy, and I don't think NSC collected the LG yet. He's now picking it up. Is Cubert going to pick an LG fight? NSC does not use the LG.
Enemy defeated.
Oh, but he does spawn at the shotgun. This is QUAKE champions. With 1,000,000 miles an hour. He just jumps back into the fray. It is shotgun heavy. This is a bit how guard speed can go. Plus forward until one of the players has full control. What is the strat? Spawn, grab shotgun, walk into the face of my enemy. And these situations happen because there's no railgun. There is not really a fight that you don't take damage yourself. Okay, are we gonna get... I don't think Cubert spawned this time at the shotgun. No, he spawns at the rocket launcher. So he had to go out of his way to collect the shotgun. Oh, now NSC has a light armor. But the Pika did decent damage. So NSC is still a bit shotgunnable. And even rocketable. And this is a great frag for Cubert. He has now a full rotation. Ooh, but it's it is such a close frag that NSC does his refrag with, you guessed it, the shotgun.
Stay down. You disgraced yourself enough.
Let's see, 9 frags with the shotgun. 6 by NSC and 3 by Cubert. That Scorpion nailgun is pretty silent, by the way. While on the other hand, NSC is using one of the loudest heavy machine guns. I think Rafa even advises against using that heavy machine gun because it's the sound carries over on very far on the map.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
So NSC is just defending his position with the hit scan weapons, while Cubert has a rocket launcher and a shotgun, so he has to get up close or hit a magical rocket to do enough damage. Shotgun for the win. Is NSC attacking this heavy? No, he retreats. Well, but he does get that light without much damage. Great rocket. He doesn't chase this one up. It's even NSC. He has the balls to wait on this mega health, but it doesn't spawn in time for him.
You cannot resist our might.
Ooh, nail fight. Which light will be the first? It's the one in the red room, but Cubert already retreated, so there will be 2 lights for NSC. While he also gets the mega health, and Cubert only this heavy. I think if Cubert was aware of the order of the lights, he could have denied some more stack for NSC. Oh, the light at the red room was still up, so but still. It would have given Cubert overstack on the heavy instead of just 100. Yeah, now a similar situation, Cubert with the heavy. But he just tops off his default stack. I think if he was able to deny some lights a minute ago, He could have continued his streak and maybe come back in this one. Oh, he does get a frag, but also frags himself. Mother fracker.
1 minute warning.
No, the shotgun is still the same. There will not be a mid-season patch. But I think everyone, with the exception of Wenger, is adjusted to it. Like Wenger, what was it? The last KingCon was the first time he experienced the shotgun. And he was not really liking it. But I do feel like, yeah, at some points you just adjust to how the game is. Like, you just play around it. So then we get mad when it is changed back again. Let's see what the next map will be. It is Tower of Koth. Cubert on the skill barrel. Hennessy on visor. There we go. But Hennessy just said that the shotgun really feels good. So did we get a patch? Or is it just that Hennessy has adjusted to it? Yeah, like you also see Dramis doing it. Like, he doesn't even use railgun up close anymore.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
There we go. Oh, let's start on the Sandalman. The vision gets used.
Impressive. Crush them.
Yeah, Hennessy is just there without an escape. On the big version you can retreat to the heavy, but there is no staircase over there. There is a rather easy refrag though. Especially now he gets the heavy. Cubert did get the mega health, but yeah, he needs the armor. He's playing the heavy, so he's a big target. he gets energy quite low, but he himself is also not the healthiest. It's interesting though, the mega health is moved to, I don't know how you call that spot, but there's now a light on the mega health. Or on the previous mega health spot, the spot that is in the big version. And the heavy armor is changed to the portal armor.
Impressive. Stopwatch.
So if this is the map that Cubert takes the win, it has to happen at some point. Awesome rocket jump. It like the railgun is in such a nasty spot. But Cubert gets out alive. He will even take this heavy. But at what cost? So is this now also the 2v2 version? Oh, I wonder where the power up then spawns. Oh, the power up spawns where the previous LG spot is, right?
From the grave.
We need to read.
Where is now the LG spot? Is there even an LG? Up top, there's an LG. No. Where? Because the, oh, okay. So where normally the railgun was, it's now the LG. Where's the railgun then?
5-minute warning.
The railgun is still there, right? Oh. The railgun is down at button. Okay, so where the secret mega health or the secret the 20 health, that is the power up spot. And the railgun is somewhere. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you were right. The railgun is indeed, yeah, I just said it. With the no escape option. Okay, I think I got it covered. Yeah, because by the way, on Sunday there will be an Estoty 2v2.
Come on, fight me.
The 2v2 will start an hour earlier. It will start at 5 o'clock.
I will lead the way. I will run you down. No time. My blood is burning in anticipation.
Okay, 3 minutes for Cubert to work his magic. Heavy is in 5 seconds and he's blocking off the pathway. He's also peeking. No hits from any of the players. Next up is the Mega Elf in a few seconds, who is hurting Cubert, but the double back is decent. But it does mean that he loses out on the Mega Elf. Is he able to get the 20, or is it 40?
Cover me.
Okay, it's 40, and it also overstacks, if I remember correctly. So it's a bit like a Strayant. We were not able to get away from the drill shot. He does move in with the super shotgun. You will be late for this Mega Elf. Oh, and the ASMG is not fair. Like, what are the things? 33 for NSC. Cubert will have a little bit higher. Let's see, yeah, 70. He's playing from Israel.
1 minute warning.
Well, NSC is playing from, yeah, Sweden, right? Or is he Danish? He's Swedish or Danish?
Damage dealer. Rush them. From the grave. Especially for the win.
Yes, NSC pastry.
Knowing your life.
NSC is Danish, strength is croissant. And what is Cubert then? But yeah, the skill bearer of Cubert did not bring us to a third map. So NSC is moving through. Cubert has to go the lower bracket route. Let's see. Do we already have an outcome? of base versus Samus? No, we don't. I do see Dramis moving through. The same goes for Boxster, so maybe Dramis versus Boxster will be interesting.
Yes.
Hey. I just have to check if they are in menu. Yes, they are. Let's leave this lobby real quick. Leave party. Good evening. Boxster is just Boxster, right? Boxster. Let's see. Dramis is party lead. Are you already in game?
Yeah. I'm starting the game now. So like, give me 15 seconds or something.
What is your in-game nick again?
Defense 1. So like my name, but with a 1 in the end. But it's still loading. So give me some time here. I was looking at the bracket. It was the biggest bracket I've ever seen, almost.
Yeah, it's a nice selection of players.
Is lower bracket also best of 3?
I don't know actually. I would say it's best of 1.
I hope so.
Because else will be here like on Sunday still, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
oh, definitely.
So we can we can just continue with the 2v2.
Alright,
let's
I'm
see.
in game.
Okay.
Dramis Boxster is an interesting matchup. I don't know if it's been a long time since I saw that. But yeah, it's just a very interesting tournament. Lots of pros attending, and obviously a bit of a higher price pool, $300, plus donations, of course, if we're gonna get any. And yeah, it seems like it got the attention of a lot of people. Rafa's playing, Raisy's playing, and like everyone else as well. So
yeah, it's cool to see people joining. It is the 100th edition, and it's of course nice that Estoty has been throwing it like a long time.
yeah, they've just always been there. It's like the foundation. And yeah, I feel like people don't really appreciate it enough sometimes. They just sort of take it for granted that it exists, but it's so amazing to have just cups to play every week, basically. Even if sometimes not everyone attends them, it's still you know, it just means so much anyway. But yeah, we're here at Blood Covenant actually. Big map, and of course Dramis on. I would say he's probably his secondary signature champion. We saw him play this champion very well in our QPL Season 3. I remember he was like playing Athena a lot. And Boxster on Nyx. Who is starting on?
I'm on Dramis, and I'll start a prediction. And just stop the music.
Yeah, as I said, big map, so the players just feeling each other out here in the beginning. Nice rail there from Boxster, can't hit the second one. Dramis survives only by the skin of his teeth there by the using the hook. And Boxster gets the second, or what was that, third rail or something. And wow, Boxster is going fast right now. And about to get his second frag there. Dramis only a couple of HP left, but he is... Oh, crucial rail missed from Boxster, and the heavy goes to Dramis.
Oh, and he hits a nice rail after Boxster gets the mega health. He himself got the heavy. So I do think stack-wise, Dramis is still in a little bit of a better situation. Although it does tick down rather quick.
Oh, many rails missed here. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much everything missed there on that engagement over at the bridge, and yeah, they're still warming up.
Oh, wow, nice. Boxster ready for the drop down. Like he does know a bit like how Dramis likes to play, and of course he drops down to get a rail angle. But the Boxster was not far away from that position he dropped down, so a lot of LG. But he survived. Both players get their item, but it is Dramis who has a lot of armor, but not the best position. But he plays Athena. He can just hook up. He eats a rocket though.
Such a great champion on this map that basically has 3 levels. And nicely placed rockets as well from Dramis, and here comes the battle there for heavy, and that goes to Boxster. But yeah, still second frag on the board now for the Latvian, and
I like this. He just leaves the heavy and knows that Dramis goes to the mega health. Both items were up. I'm gonna check the ping. Like 40 for Boxster, 82 for Dramis.
not bad. That's gotta be EU West, I assume.
True.
And a third frag now from Maxter here, up 3-0, and on a big map like this, that is already a very comfortable scoreline. Dramis keeps dealing damage here. He keeps dealing damage to the opponent, and yeah, keeps punishing him, but in the end he can never really get that final touch that will give him the frag on the board. And Boxster knows that now he already at this point he can start going a bit more defensively. At this point he's just using the ghost walk there to survive basically. And he has no ability for a while, and here comes Dramis barreling in, hits the first rail and the second one, and that's Dramis on the board.
Yeah, it almost looks like Boxster knows what Dramis is going to do before Dramis is doing it. And that is why Dramis had such a hard time. Like, even if he plays the quicker champion, Boxster was just always in a position to do the damage first. Or was prepared where Dramis was going to. But now he retreats in a straight line, and Dramis will 100% hit that shot.
Boxster's still up on frag with not so much meat on his legs, and Dramis is one who's fully stacked here. He's gonna try barreling in here. This is his specialty here, coming with a hook. He's going straight in. He's not scared, and a direct on Boxster is gonna force him to fall back here. He's railable, and oh, the crucial rail miss from Dramis. Boxster survives and actually eats a rocket for himself, and both players now have to retreat and lick their wounds for a while.
Yeah, someone on YouTube is asking what is special about Estoty. Well, I think it's special that it is an organizer that is consistently organizing tournaments for 3 years, maybe even more.
Yeah, it's probably even more, but yeah, that's exactly the thing. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Let's just see this engagement here first. Dramis 3-3 gets the finishing rail, and he picks up the. I think he picked up the mega,
True.
but he gets a lot of damage to his face and basically nullifies the pick. Here comes the battle for the mega or the heavy. Sorry, and
Nice.
Dramis gets that as well. Nice LG and a finishing rocket. It's 4-3. Anyway, what was special about Estoty, in my opinion, is their consistency, as you said. They've been running consistently for so long. The cup itself is nothing special. It's just a normal online cup, usually $100 prize pool. It's just that they're always there. And most other organizers that we've had, they stick around for a while, but they don't stick around for that long. That's what's special with SST, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this is the 100th version of this variant, but they have like a gazillion more. Because during the QPL, it was there was a different setup that the pros were not allowed to play.
Yeah.
So they called it different. Boxster has it.
Wow. I wonder if he said God as in Dramis is a god, or God as in like God, you know?
No, yeah, he can complain, Boxster, and maybe the ping difference makes him warp a bit. I do know that he does not have the best routing from where he lives.
Fair enough. It's part of the game though, so.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Dramis takes the first map 6-3 on Blood Covenant. It's now time for Veil of Nath, which is also, if you know, people who have been following Dramis, is also one of his signature maps. And a map that he he's going for Keel, of course. And I think now that I've got RMV under the team, I remember Dramis versus RMV on this very map at QUAKE World Championships, and it was a hell of a game. Dramis was playing Keel then. I don't remember the champion RMV was, but it was an interesting game. So it's going to be interesting to see. Boxster also playing Ison, which is, you know, Ison, I would say, one of the champions that you very often see coming out on this map. Because it's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know much about this game, but it's like, I guess it's good to you can close off hallways and stuff with the turret, and you can deal a lot of damage that way. What would you say? What's Ison's biggest strength on this map?
Yeah, well, he has the potential to be very frustrating when you plant him just after a portal exit, especially at the mega health.
Round begins in 3, 2.
And his voiceovers are great. Okay, that is probably the best reason to pick a champion.
Fair enough. Let's follow Boxster because he's like the underdog.
Yeah, I have. I'll start a prediction. Let's see.
Starts off the match real quick with a rocket straight to the face and another rail there, I assume. Which so he's already starting off here. 30 seconds in, he's got low HP. Trades a rail with Dramis, misses the second one, and they're just fighting here. Dramis on the upper level. Boxster's gonna rocket up jump to get the heavy, and he gets it. However, doesn't survive with a lot of HP, so basically, yeah, he steals the item, but I mean, he's still low, so Dramis knows that. He still pushes in here. And I don't know if Dramis has a rail though. Yeah, he does. But yeah, just using tribal here at the moment. And Boxster now sneaking in here through the lower grounds, just trying to deal some damage from far. A nice LG on Dramis, but a finishing rail at the end, and Dramis saves that. LG looked scary, it was on point. But anyway, there comes Ison and an LG, 31 HP after that engagement, picks up the Mega, it's 130, gets the second frag now on Dramis from above. Nice LG from Boxster, looking really crisp.
Yeah, also banking on the weapon advantage. Dramis was just spawned. I don't know why he went through the portal, because the heavy was far away from spawning. And yeah, that was a classic engagement there on this map. Just trying to lob those grenades up there, but pretty much nothing hit Boxster. He's still as healthy as a 7-year-old, and
And yeah, now Dramis is the one who has to work on an uphill battle here. He keeps barreling in for these engagements, but he never really gets much out of it. And anyway, now Boxster is pretty similar HP. So
Yeah.
this here can, wow, direct rocket, LG, heavy on that. Rob, this is looking good for Boxster here. Too.
Yeah, definitely. He's working with much more armor than Dramis is. And Dramis is not really able to bank on his starting stack.
Wow. Yeah, nope, he isn't. That's true, and everything is going in Boxster's direction right now. That beautiful rocket there, finding its way eventually right into Dramis' face. 4-1 is the score. Not even 3 minutes has passed, and Dramis has no idea where Boxster is. He's aiming up for the portal here. Damage for here. Who's gonna get this mega? That's gonna be Boxster.
Yeah, nice. Really focusing on hitting that rail. Gets the mega health after. Dramis retreats to get the railgun. And is Boxster using this heavy as bait? Yeah, he tries to. Oh, the damage goes in after. Nice rail hit. Not that much damage from Dramis. Dramis is going through. Oh, he hits a rocket to rail combo. Well, he was raidable himself. It's turning on the dime. Yeah, Boxster not with the rocket launcher, so has to do it with Tribal or Rail. Does hit one, but has not the tools to defend the mega health position.
Yeah, and Dramis now looking at making this gap between the two players a little smaller. He is healthy. He's gonna be 5 seconds until this heavy spawns, and he knows Boxster is far away. Boxster is gonna leave this all alone. And both items have gone to Dramis, and this is where Dramis is gonna look at just making a very aggressive move. He needs to get a frag here, because otherwise this is gonna be completely useless that he picked up both of those items. And Boxster knows that he doesn't really have to engage. He just stays on this side of the map and deals a lot of damage from afar. The LG comes out. Lots of great rockets from Dramis as well, and it's basically even Stevens here. A couple of kill rockets, but in the end, Boxster crosses that corner, rail up close, doing basically giving him the Dramis treatment. And yeah, looking good for Boxster here on map 2, definitely.
Yeah, great positioning. Like Dramis was working with full control, but Boxster just stands around the corner at the mega health, just laying out a trap for Dramis. Like if he wanted to do damage, he had to go around the corner, but Boxster was there waiting with rockets or G, basically baiting him into a lot of damage. And now Boxster takes over the rotation. Dramis was working with.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna be super hard now. But the gap is 5 frags, and especially on a map like this as well, where I mean, I would say it's like semi-big. It's not too hard for Boxster to stay away, at least in the sense that he can, as long as he's got the upper level here, he's got a massive advantage. And
True. Yeah, it's a very positional map. If you're out of control, it's very hard to break through the line of defense. But the mega,
you just gotta do wild.
Yeah, indeed, just use the speed through the portal, get the heavy, and then the frag, and then get the mega health. Rinse and repeat. But
Stopwatch.
yeah, we saw Boxster's defensive game on this map does look a lot better than Dramis's.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of feel like Dramis has never really had to play defensively yet, because he's pretty much always been in a deficit. So he's always the one that has to go in and you know, use that wow factor and just go in and try and surprise Boxster the best he can. I mean, it's a pretty big gap, like we said. There's many places to hide on this map, and Baxter's really good at it. He's a very good defensive player, and it's 5 frags and it's 3 minutes left. It's I feel like, you know, Dramis needs to put his foot on the pedal right now, and but at the same time, you know, he needs the items. He's got both items right here, and Boxster's actually, yeah, he's left them for him potentially. And here comes an engagement here. Let's see who's gonna get this one.
Ooh, expensive. Yeah, that
It
rocket
goes
was a death sentence, and like, okay, yeah, this is indeed not the biggest map in horizontal space, but like the verticality,
Yeah.
it makes it just really, really positional, and that is like how Boxster is winning this match. He just makes it very difficult for Dramis to get damage in without any damage in return.
Yeah. I think at this point, Dramis is already sort of given up. He's just trying to, or not giving up, but he knows that it's going to be pretty much impossible to come down now, so we're just going to try to go for some style points. Boxster, however, still got his foot on the pedal. LG comes in there. 311. Here comes another LG battle here among the... Ooh, a nice rail around the corner from Boxster there. And Dramis calls GG. Fair enough. Try to just mentally reset and finish it off at the third map if he can. But yeah, a great display from Boxster. And yeah, like you said, very good defensive play. And just very controlled all the way through. Didn't really seem like he was ever... slipping out of his hands.
Yeah, and Dramis is of course a player that plays around the real game quite hard. Like it's one of his important weapons, and yeah, if there isn't not the room to use it, it becomes a little bit more difficult. But Molten Falls is a bit of a combination in that way with Blood Covenant and Veil of Nov. Like, it has more open spaces, but also the horizon, more levels to escape. So I'm curious if Dramis is able to bring out his real gun and be more effective on this map.
Yep, interesting indeed, and it's got an uphill battle here, especially also since Boxster's coming from the second map with a very confident win, and mentally that's always going to be a something that you also want to have on your side. Having won the last map, basically. But anyway, we're starting off here. Should we look at Dramis to see what he can pull off here?
Sure. Oh. Yeah, I see he got the heavy. He's playing Sorlek against Stroke and Peeker. So both very fast. Both very fast champions. The Dramis playing the heavy, being the easier target.
Stopwatch.
Item trade there between the two. No one really wants to make much of a move. It's third rail hit in a row for Dramis, still on 100% for that gun. And Boxster at the moment has only really been trying to get into a better position. He finds that good position, hits that first rail, Dramis is down to 70 HP, misses that second second rocket that was going to be sort of finishing off the job, and in doing that, Boxster has to fall back again to this side of the map. He picks up the Mega. Heavy goes to Dramis. They trade items again. Basically just feeling each other off at the moment. Oh, here comes an engagement though.
Oh, unfortunately that second rocket from Dramis did nothing, or else QUAKE would have gone his way. Oh, and he eats a rail just after he has spawned. Like, it would have, if that rail was not hit, he could have taken the refrac. But Now Boxster recovers from the mega health and a light, and Dramis out in the open, but the railgun does hit 2 rails before dying. Is he now able? Oh, I don't think so, because he doesn't spawn near a weapon. I think Boxster knows where the spawn is, but there is no sound hint that he's there. Dramis is not moving at all.
Oh wow, look at this. Okay. Well, he managed to get out at least, but he still only has an LG.
Yeah, interesting that Boxster in the end does not check if he's there. But yeah, it doesn't really turn around anyway, so Boxster still in the driver's seat. 3 fucks up, another heavy for him. Mega health could be stolen by Dramis, but he's not having the right tools. He's lacking the LG. He does hit a rail, and Boxster is out in the open.
Yes, though, but it becomes pretty clear that he's already understood that he's hyper aggressive. Actually, I guess he's gonna try to contest his item here, and he gets it. This is a dream scenario for Boxster here. Yeah, I guess a little bit too early to start going defensive. He knows that he has to go in a little bit again. You know, get that engagement with Dramis, try to get the heavy at least once more, or like maybe one more rotation. But then he can definitely start playing more defensively here, because it's a very big map. This is what you could call a pretty big map.
Yeah.
And just he just keeps racking up these frags from the LG, and yeah, 5-0 now. And I mean, I haven't really felt. I mean, in the beginning, Dramis was hitting the rails, but that's about it. He hasn't really. It doesn't really seem like he's got even a finger into the game at this point.
No, yeah, what Boxster is also doing really well is the way he moves. It is very hard for Dramis to do the damage. Like Dramis is at the lower parts and he just slides just over the ledge. So yeah, Dramis has to pre-aim then to stop Boxster's momentum, but he's just a sitting duck. He's not able to hit anything. But this rail.
Yeah, exactly. At least he hits that one, and gets 1 frag on the board. Question is, can he start wrapping something up together here?
And this is something that Boxster also does really good. Like, okay, he has been railed and left low, but he does not retreat before doing some damage.
Yeah. Just trying to be as annoying as possible, really. And perhaps also tricking, I guess, perhaps in a way tricking Dramis to think that he's got more HP than he has. And yeah, Dramis not fully stacked here. Let's see if he can pull anything through here. But this is a stage where Boxster would start, you know, just trying to avoid him at all costs. As you can see, he gets the sound cue, he just runs away. Like he doesn't even engage here anymore. Oh my goodness!
Warm and breathless.
Okay, let's see. This is getting a bit interesting now. Perhaps it's a bit too early for Boxster to start running away.
Yeah, and again, like Boxster's positioning, like he's not going for the mega health because he knows it's a death trap, but he is around to just do some frustrating damage. So he just lets himself known, like, I'm still on the map and I can do damage. And now he even gets this heavy.
Yeah, that managed to get that item actually while Dramis is on his death hunt. and perhaps that is a very crucial item pickup actually, because Dramis is left very low now, and Boxster knows this, so he now it's turned again. Boxster comes barreling in here, uses the peeker very effectively there, and gets the frag at Dramis. 6-2 now, and yeah, actually really well done from Boxster there, just using the sound cues and understanding that he can take the heavy, and when he gets that, it's just basically, you know, Dramis is out of control again, and at this point, you know, it's 3 minutes, and Maxter can waste so much time here now. Like, he doesn't even have to engage here, honestly. He just has to. He can basically just run away now. But of course, he can be annoying as well. And shoot all these
he's
rockets.
definitely annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that he's not doing, but which may be a lifeline for Dramis, is removing the light armors from the map. But
Yeah.
pretty much else is really good. His positioning, his timing, and also when he's out of control, he makes sure that he's around to do damage,
Stopwatch.
so that Dramis doesn't get the full advantage of the overstack.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see now that Dramis has been trying to find him for so long. Finally finds him here, but you know, every time, because of the distances on this map, he sees him. Okay, well, he knows that he's there, but it's like it's so easy to just go to just disappear for Boxster basically, and he's just being really annoying now. You know, appearing in like 1 second when Dramis least expects it, deals a rail, and then he goes back again. And there's really not else that much to do. I feel like, you know, really just really well played from Boxster. Just, you know, playing by the book basically, how you should play in a situation like this. Dramis gets the third frag, but it's too late. It's just 1 minute here, so the game is over.
1 minute warning.
I would say. I don't think there's time.
No, not at all. Especially against a player like Boxster. He definitely sealed the deal on this map. And the series. So, Boxster moving through in the upper bracket. Dramis going down to the lower parts.
Yeah, yes indeed. Was an interesting game to watch actually. It's been a while since I saw this matchup, as I said, and Boxster showing once again why he is, you know, he is worthy of being in the absolute top, and you know, he's been here for a long time, has a lot of experience, and can use that effectively against you know, a former QPL player and everything, and just yeah, it looked good. It looked really good.
Yeah, he's one of the more experienced duelers. A very tactical player. Let's see, where are we at? So we have the third round. Rafa is playing Rough. Kelts has beaten RMV 2-0. Maxter is also through to the quarterfinals. Are these the quarterfinals? Yes. So round 4 is the quarterfinals. Then we have Stone versus Contesh. Ryder still waiting for the outcome of Raisy versus Sicko. We just had Dramis versus Boxster. So yeah, we have to shop for another match. Kilson versus Inns. Base versus NSC.
Ooh, Kilson versus Inns would be fun. Wait, it says, oh, RMV. Wait, RMV Celts is over. So who's gonna play that? Celts. Okay, Celts is gonna play Rafa.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, or NREP.
Yeah.
Enrav, is that how you say his name?
Nraf. I don't know.
Nrav.
Yeah, Nraf or Enraf. Let's see. Yeah, I do think Kilson versus Ins will be one-sided. Let's see if they are in menu. They are in menu. So if we leave this lobby and message Kilson. Oh, he's not in the party even. Let's just invite him then. Ins is not online.
Oh no.
Did he run and hide?
Oh, I just pressed your invite and nothing happened.
Yeah, you are, but I haven't started the lobby yet.
Oh,
So.
okay.
Oh, he, he oh, he already played against Ints, so it was not updated yet.
Ah, okay.
So Kilson has to wait versus yeah, for the result of base versus NSC. We can check how far they are. Because base is of course streaming himself. So they are playing Tower of Goth. Let's see if we can spot their picks and bans. QUAKE.tools. It's B versus N probably. So this is their second map. Let's ask their chat if they know the score. Yeah, so yeah, we're currently looking for our next match. It is that round 3 yeah, is already underway. So we have to wait for yeah, basically to for round 3 to end, and then we can decide to jump in. I see Base won the first map, and he's probably also going to win this map. I have Kilson already in a lobby. So we could go for Kilson versus Base.
Maxter. What's the score between Stone and Contash? Do we know?
Let's see if Contash is streaming.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, I get an advertisement first. Oh, they just started their second map, it seems, on Awoken.
Ah, okay. So I feel like we gotta wait. Whatever we decide to do, there's gonna be a little bit of wait.
Yeah.
We could take 5 or something.
Yeah, let's see how far Rafa is, but also let's convene with chat what they want to. Oh, Rafa still needs to play. His Enrof 90-22. Yeah, so they started the picks and bans 4 minutes ago.
Ah,
Yeah, so his match will still take 20 minutes. How far is Maxter?
yeah, he's not playing. Maxter is waiting.
On Stone.
Yeah, he's waiting on Stone, Stone or Contash. They're playing right now.
But why do I... Oh, they are starting their picks and bans. Stone
What?
and Maxter. So Stone
was-
won
I was
from...
watching Contash's stream and he was playing with someone. Maybe he's playing someone else.
Yeah, he's playing Cubert. We're just not looking at who
What
at
the hell?
against who he is playing. We're
Yeah, but this is why. Look, this is why players need to update the brackets. This is a problem every time. They just oh, I won, and then they just go to the next map
yeah.
immediately without updating it. So we're just sitting here thinking they're still
Oh yeah, but yeah. But it might be that the admin still needs to confirm it. So yeah, so either we wait, like Kilson versus base will be in about 15 minutes. Kelts versus Rafa will be 25 minutes, or we just jump into Maxter versus Stone.
I would go for the latter, actually, just so that we have something to do.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my opinion. But no one in chat seems to be seems to have an objection.
Base versus Kilson, of course.
Mavis.
I object. Maves objects. Let's see.
Yeah, base Kilson is it's a good matchup.
Okay, if Riot, if not base versus Kilson. Okay.
What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do?
I'm going to. Oh no! Someone else wants to see Maxter versus Stone.
Okay, well it's 1 for Maxter Stone and then there's 2 for base Kilson, and then I am Big Wick says Kilson game going to be good, so there's basically 3-1.
Yeah, I think that will be the better game.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, right?
Yeah. Fine with me. We can just take a break.
I can lower myself and make defense louder. Yeah. Okay. I'll run some advertisements because then the pre-roll will be disabled.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so we'll take 5, but it will probably take more than 5 minutes before our next match starts. So
Yeah.
5 minutes break, but about 10 minutes before the next match. So see you guys in a bit. And we are back. Yeah, so we're going to have Kilson versus Base by popular demand. And I won't argue against my viewers, at least not for this one.
Exactly. At least for this one, we will. 'Cause we're... Yeah.
And like it's not an argument anyway, because I have all the power.
That's what I was saying. That's what I said. I was like, what are you gonna do? You know, we can do any game. We can do Soul versus Rom in the very start of the bracket if we want to, and no one could say anything. No one could say anything.
Yeah, we can also watch a chess match.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. We have B versus K or Kilson versus Base. I think it is B versus K. Okay. So they are doing their picks and bans.
Fair enough.
If B is Base and Special K is Kilson.
Have you had a good week? Has it been just been working as usual?
Yeah, I had a good week. Indeed, work, but also fun stuff. Was at my nieces and nephews this Tuesday, and they were just back from holiday in Spain. So my youngest niece got like yeah, how do you call it? A Spanish dress, and she was happy with it. Just wanted to show me, and we went for ice cream.
Oh yeah, there's good weather in the Netherlands as well.
Yeah,
I assume. It's been so good here all week.
Yeah,
it's like a heat wave in Europe right now, or at least in this part of Europe.
Yeah, also a lot of rain, but
Oh really?
yeah, it is not cold for at least. So
I guess you've been getting all the rain. We haven't had a single drop of rain for like 2.5 or almost 3 weeks now.
okay.
It's getting really dry.
Ooh. Hey, Old Hickory, thanks for the resubscription. 30 months. Nice.
Wow. I didn't even know Shiftastic had. Well, it's almost 2 years. Yeah, Cheftastic has existed for that long. But it sounds a lot, you know, when you say 30 months, you're like, wow. Oh, really? Okay. So, what is that? Yeah, it's over 3 years. It's like over 4.5 years.
Yeah,
Lovely.
time flies.
Wait, no, I'm talking out of my ass. It's not 4.5 years. It's 3.5 years. Sorry.
I didn't realize you were doing the calculation wrong. It's so shameful that the Discord image links they expire after a while. So there's actually a cool screenshot about the conversation I had with Lycorvinus.
Ah, yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like discussing the name
Yeah,
of the channel.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool. And ever since then, it's only gone downhill. No, I'm just kidding. It's gone-
Let's see. Do I have it? Maybe in announcements. Oh, I'll add this one because Twitter does save. Or keeps his images for a longer time. Moment, edits. Birthday.
Yeah. Anyway, we got Veil of Nat for the first map. While you're tinkering with that stuff, I guess I can narrate what's happening here. Veil of Nath is gonna be the Veil of Nath or Nath is gonna be Veil of Peanuts is gonna be the first map. Kilson picked Scalebearer, Base picked Keel. Lovely. And then second map, Ruins of Sarnath, Base picked Anarchy, Kilson picked Nyx. Third map, Awoken, and we don't know. We just know that Base banned Strogan Peaker. Kilson taking his sweet time, or Base taking... Oh, actually, never mind. It's Base taking his time to pick here, but Kilson picked Athena. Athena on Awoken. That's like cream on top of the mashed potatoes, as we say here in Sweden. It's like a best duo.
Yeah, I think it's also a bit of a steal for Base.
Yeah, definitely.
So as counter, he goes for. Oh, I'm part of these, by the way. Okay. Did you invite Base? Yeah, I did. All good. Ions. Parties. Yeah, so there is going to be a killie break, of course.
Classic. In the, I guess we can sort of check out what's been happening in the lower bracket.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not really sure what if the forfeits are actual forfeits or if it's just them being lazy and picking that option instead of win-lose. But either way, I mean, it seems that Carvick's gonna advance from his NSC matchup. Ins beat Club. Dramis beat Dissidents. I don't even know who Disco Dance is, but never seen him before. Contrash beat Cubert. Nox beat Ether. And RMV beat Coffee by Tom. I don't. Some of these names I've never heard before. Cool to see some new players. And so now basically we are, yeah. I mean, the lower bracket is actually advancing at a good pace. Because I would assume that it's best of one now.
Yeah.
But look at what's happened here. It feels like oh, okay, now it's advanced a little bit, but there's a delay on one matchup here. Hailstorm is still waiting for his opponent for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, Raisy and Ryder is still playing up there. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, Base is joining the lobby now.
Let's give Ion party lead. So I don't have to be responsible. Yeah, all the players are in the lobby. We're deciding on the server. Base wants to play on Central too. But yeah, for most EU, it's not the best server. Let's see, I'll start a prediction for middle of North. Let's see, Kilson on the right, or left, and Base on the right. And I also wanted to get the defense cam in this scene. So lonely out here. There we go.
Well, I feel like you're almost better off that way, because my camera is so bad.
Oh yeah, I was actually thinking of looking if there is some kind of fancy filter on my camera to look at to make it look worse.
There is no way you can make it look worse than mine.
I can try.
Yeah, you can try, but yeah, anyway. Okay, Veil of Nath is the first map, actually. Interesna. Interesting to see Duel being played again. I mean, yeah, the tournaments have been running every week, but especially since this one got so much attention, you see all the pros playing. Some of these pros haven't really played a Duel tournament in a while. It's only been 2v2 now for several months. So it's cool to see some, returning back to the roots here, basically.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in.
And they are two heavy champions here. It's gonna be a lot of stomping this match. Who is starting on base or?
Yeah, I'm on base.
Yeah,
so
same here.
Gets a heavy spawn. Kills in the mega health. Not much of a delay. on any of the items.
I will lead the way.
The full on bull rush hits on base. Base does hit a rail and a pineapple before dying, but the heavy is Kilson's, and the Mega Health also goes his way.
Yep, great start here for Kilson, and yeah, nicely executed. Just waited for the right time and got exactly what he wanted. Base keeps dealing some damage back, however, since Kilson had a better stack there from the beginning, he is still in a little bit of an advantage, but it's not much now. And an engagement here, Base is left with 1 HP, Kilson finishes it off with the shotgun, and I don't remember, I couldn't see who got the heavy there, but either way, it's 2-0 now for Kilson.
Yeah, I was also not looking at my stream at that moment, so I don't have to answer for you.
Ah, that's okay. It was like an open rhetorical question.
But Base is getting this one and also the Mega Health, so there are a lot of kilos on Kiel. And Kilson is just being Kilson. Like, Base is good at defensive play.
Oh my goodness.
I think Kilson is the master.
Yeah.
But he is not having enough damage output. Most damage comes from Base. And he gets a rather clean strike, especially now having the Mega Health. And Kilson has a surprise waiting for him at the portal exit. Another one.
Oh my god, he's getting so punished here, straight upon the spawns, and yeah, Base, yeah, not 2-2 here all of a sudden. Base is back in the game, and he's all of a sudden dealing a lot of great damage. Kilson has to run, scatter, and get some health bombs here. He's on 2 HP, 7 HP, getting absolutely obliterated by these pineapples. And he's got nothing to pick up on this side because he picked up everything earlier, and that's the downside here. And he's like, he looks at the heavy and he's like, nope, I'm not gonna take that. Gonna leave that up to Base, and he's just gonna be left on this. Kilson's just gonna be left on this side of the map, just picking up just about anything that he can. And yeah, Base has the match has turned around. Obviously, that's the great thing about Quake. Everything can turn around so quickly. It's now Base controlling this entire match at the moment. Or not the match, but he's controlling the entire map is what I was meant to say. Kilson has to use his ability to run away, but in the end Base comes in, finishes off with a rail, 3-2.
Yeah, great follow-up. Like how Base is able to chase Kilson down. He's not successful in this time around, but Kilson, he forgets to take the Mega Health or drops down before I can take that one. So Base is able to clap back. He will be late for the next heavy, so maybe that's a lifeline for Kilson. That will help, but the Base positioning is really great. While he does not go for the Mega Health. Wasn't really sure if he had enough stack to justify going for the Mega Health, but damage output again.
Oh, Base is just handling this beautifully. Kilson had such a stack advantage going into that, but somehow he just manages to, you know, Base just manages to stay around the corner, deal a lot of annoying damage and rockets and stuff like that, the pineapples, and yeah, Kilson, even with his ability there, couldn't deal enough damage, and he then suicides there, and that is probably the worst possible scenario here. Now it's 1-5 all of a sudden. And that gap is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's spiraling out of control very fast here. Well,
He
does
does
get
take
that
the
frag.
frag, yeah, and with the heavy as a price. But yeah, the routing of base is just perfect. He is evading every fight, and the Boers is not up. Look at this, even if he does not get this major item, he's making his presence known with getting the frag.
Come bearing gifts. Did you lose weight? Oh, your torso.
Yep, and the base train continues. Ever since he got in control, he hasn't let go of that pedal. And as you can see, look at how aggressive he is. He's just continuously punishing the German player here. Kilson just can't catch a break. And that LG seems like it lasted for forever, but it dealt so much damage. And in the end, that's the 8th frag on the board for the Russian player. And yeah, no item up for Kilson either. But the stacks are pretty even. So there is a chance for him to pull something off here. And I would say that he more or less has to pull something off. He needs to do something really crazy here, get at least 1 frag, and then try to roll on that. But time is running out. And like, yeah, he can get the items here. Okay, here he comes. This is his attempt here at getting back on the board. Base is low, 1 HP. And Kilson gets the frag, but he also suicides, so yeah, that's it's too gnarly.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you also see the advantage of base just having his ability at the ready almost every time. While Kilson has to wait at least 30 seconds for it. And yeah, he really has to hit his mark to get anything out of it. But this being a map with a lot of levels, it's just really easy for base to evade the bull rush.
That's the sound of me laughing over your corpse.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail. You hit the correct point there with the abilities. Like, you know, on a map like this, bunch of hallways everywhere. There's always close encounters. Base just has that always a pineapple at hand, you know, which can be so helpful. And you know, it's not like it's a super hard hitbox to hit either. Big chunky champion that Kilson is playing. And, yeah, 10-4 now. Less than 2 minutes away from the end of this first map, and I would say base has run off with it quite comfortably.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, the damage is traded.
Kilson, of course, never really gives up, and he keeps barreling in here, even if he's got 5 frags to get in such a short time. I mean, it's possible. There's always time, but it's gonna be tricky. But you know, obviously, now he's a bit more careless. He can maybe try something that would otherwise be a foolish thing to try, just because why not, you know? But he gives the item up to base, and he's not really able to be on the map where he needs to be on the right, on the, you know, wow, what was I trying to say? He's yeah, he's not really where he needs to be on the map, and on top of that, he can't really find base as well, who's just playing with his teleporter. But eventually, and finally, Kilson gets the shotgun frag there. We've got 35 seconds left here. And yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just, ooh, nice pineapple air from base, but Kilson in the end actually gets it with a nice combination of his ability and the shotgun. Oh my god, base. Well, like I said, it was over already, but it was still fun to see that pummel frag near the end. And GG is called. That's the first map of fail of Nath going to base in this best of 3.
Yeah, it took a while before Kilson got into his comfort zone. Like, the last few frags were definitely in his favor, but like first 2 to 3 minutes he was just going through the portal without any care in the world, and base just got a lot of frags at the start at the map that he was comfortable the whole way through.
Yeah, I agree.
So base getting Veil of Nav. And we go to Runes of Sarnath. Where base is playing Anarchy, Kilson is playing Nyx. Yeah, so Kilson on his comfort pick, I would say. And Nyx is also a really good champion in base's hands. He has to play Anarchy, while base is reloading his game. It would be nice to see if Kilson takes this one. Then we see a third one.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'd love to see the final map there. Athena on Awoken, it's always a pleasure to watch. So, but yeah, Nyx, like I said, his comfort pick, not gonna be bad either to see that on Ruins. Bigger map, perhaps not gonna be as much action, but well, Anarchy on base though is also promising for a speedy map here between the two of them. And lots of tight corners and yeah, just speed, which we all like, obviously. Speed is always fun.
Yeah, more room to move also on this map. So I think, yeah, speed-wise, Anarchy is a little bit faster. But yeah, you have the wall jump with Nyx. And the Ghost Walk. Yeah, it can be a tricky thing to play against. I do think it's important that Kilson does not give away like 3 frags in the beginning as he did in the last map. Then it will be hard to catch an Anarchy, and base is his defensive play on this map is, I think, one of the greatest. Like, he invented to just wait at the heavy stairs, go up the jump pad, and then wait at the teleporter, and then go through the teleporter, and then back to the stairs, and just yeah, it is lovely to see. But yeah, then again, Kilson also showed in the QPL that he's very good at the defensive play. So it all comes down to who gets the first few frags.
Yeah, such is the case often in this game. I feel like
Kiss me, man.
that early control that can do so much for you. And yeah, indeed. Second map here.
Round begins in
Ruins of Sarnath, ladies and gentlemen. ST's 100th Duel Anniversary Tournament. Kilson vs Space, classic duo, although we haven't seen it that much lately, so it's nice to see these two players getting matched up together. And I guess let's watch Kilson just to see what he can do as on the deficit here. Starting off small here, just starting off slow, just feeling listening for audio cues, trying to, you know, think about what to do here. And
Stopwatch.
Kilson picks up the Mega. We can see maybe some rail. Yeah, just keeping distance, really, that rail. Beautiful rail from Kilson there onto base. And here comes perhaps... Ooh, ballsy for base to be down here. He pops the inject, and Kilson actually pops his ability as well. And in the end, a shotgun right to the face. That was beautifully executed by Kilson. However, he does not have that much HP, but he does pick up the heavy just in time. Base knows that it's not his business to go down there, and yeah, the frag that I think that's definitely the start that Kilson needed, as we spoke about before.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, really nice. Just basically a classic use of the ability, but it was very clean. It looked very nice. Just the way that he handled that.
Yeah, also keeping base at bay by hitting that rail. Yeah, both are playing a light, so armor control is very important. And yeah, base is waiting on this light, and Kilson uses the ghost walk, which makes him invisible. Oh, and nice, keeping that angle, hitting his target.
The patience pays off. 2-0 now. And
yeah, I think Kilson is done after the next frag. Like on the big maps, you only need 3.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's on the right track here. And as you said, he's also shown that he's a very good defensive player.
For the win.
Okay, right now this is looking like Kilson's game, definitely. Base hasn't really showed any signs of life here yet. But obviously it's hard when you keep getting railed, it's hard when you keep getting punished like that. And full control of the items as well, Kilson has. He knows the base is down here, he can just keep him at bay. He can even delay the item there to create a very nice split between the two. 15 seconds now between those two items, and he knows where base is again. Base pretty much needs to go for this item here, needs to contest it at least, or actually he's not going to do that either. So for base, the clock keeps ticking, and at the moment I guess he's just looking for any form of mistake from Kilson here, any form of yeah, like any form of overstep that he can capitalize on.
Oh, we're getting to see it, like
Yeah.
Kilson eating 2 rails, then
Oh my god.
a bit undecisive. Am I going to do the ghost walk or not? And then he did, but base was completely prepared for it. Kilson also not using the wall jump to evade the rocket damage, and then missing both rail shots before he died. Yeah, it definitely turned the tide a bit in base's favor, but he's not working with full control yet. It is not happening at all. Base on life support. He does create a nice choke point where Kilson has to move to get this frag. And he has his inject, which he uses. And he's out of rockets, but the invis is...
He's just trying to get out of there, and he manages in the end.
Yeah, I think if Kilson did not use the invis or the ghost walk, or use the ghost walk as an aggressive move. Yeah, but of course he doesn't exactly know that base was out of rockets. Like, he barely has any ammo left for many of his guns.
Yes, indeed. And well, Russian got 2 frags there, and here comes maybe another engagement here. Base is left low, 39 HP. But falls back here towards the eye, behind the eye here, the ever-seeing eye, and Kilson, yeah, again controls the entire map at the moment. This is looking hard for base. Like I said, base was able to get to those 2 frags, which narrowed the gap down, which looked really good, and then But that was the end of it, and ever since then he's really been on the run. And this is a nice trap laid out here from Kilson. Waits from below with a shotgun, gets 2 nice buckets of how do you say, not buckets, but 2 nice bursts of bullets into Base's face, and then pops the ghost ball kill. Now they're down here all of a sudden, and again the heavy goes for Kilson again. Like I said, Base not being able to get any frags. He might be able to contest this Mega though, and he is really trying to, and he hits the inject, and right now he's on top, but another rail onto the face. And Kilson finishes it off.
Yeah, what Kilson is really doing great is he's not allowing Base to get any armor on this map.
Maxter.
No, I agree. It's he's been controlling this map beautifully, and yeah, it's basically feed him scraps for Base. And yeah, like I say, he did the right thing there, staying at Mega there, and trying to get it to contest it. He even popped the inject. It was a very valiant effort, but in the end it didn't work out. Some nicely placed rails from Kilson, and there's not really much you can do in that situation. It's looking really grim for him now, honestly, for the Russian here. It's already starting to definitely slip out between his fingers. Oh no! Missed shotgun from Kilson.
Yeah, but Kilson could have looked if Base was going for that upper light. But yeah, we only have 1 heavy going to Base. He does find a few lights in this map. But yeah, you can only tank 1 rail if you're playing a light.
Yep, exactly. And that's been the one of the key reasons for the uphill battle here. Kilson being a Pac-Man. And just eating all the big items here, and at the same time he's hitting well with the rail. Well, he's hitting when it matters. He's also missed a lot of rails, but in the end he hits the rails that are needed to keep Base at bay all the time.
Face it!
Ghost Block popped just in case there would be an engagement at Mega, but Base just leaves it completely.
Yeah, he did delay Kilson enough so he could go for the heavy. Is he going to be aggressive? It is the time to do so.
Yep, yeah, he needs to do something.
Oh
about
no,
now.
but this is back to the drawing board, like that rail.
Oh wow.
Another one down.
Yeah, what can you do when those rails are just hitting like that? Kilson just basically sees the top of your head and he just plucks you down with the rail. There's not that much to do, and Base understands that. He calls GG. It's 6-2, second map here, and we do go to the third map, which is exactly what we wanted. Yippee!
Yes. So the tiebreaker between Kilson and Base.
Hello, a 30-day free trial if you're still here. Nice to see you too, and hope you're well. Yeah, it's hope you're well too. It's I'm well. Thank you very much.
And we're going to Awoken. Yeah, I still wonder if this will be like more of an onslaught than the other 2 maps. Like Veil of Nav and Runes of Sarnath. Yeah, a lot of room to escape, and Awoken less so. But these are also players that just basically stand still and wait for the opponent to do something. But it would be nice if one of the players surprises the other and us just going ham for the first 2-3 minutes. Let's see. Another killie break. This one is a second. I'll sync think we'll see a battle for the T control.
Okay, let's see. You called it.
Yeah,
Let's see.
and maybe it is the most fun if base spawns at Rail and not Kilson.
Yeah, hope so. Would make it more interesting. Let's see if base can mentally reset after that. Well, mud house of a second map for him. Wasn't fun to play that. It didn't look good for him. Just getting constantly railed, just getting constantly taken down. Like especially as a light, as he said, as a light champion, just getting plucked down to like 50 HP just constantly. Like, what are you gonna do? How can you build anything on top of that?
Prepare to fight.
So when Kilson hits like that, it's gonna be tricky.
Round begins in
Yeah, I'm on Kilson.
2.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Thank you, Janos, for the Prime subscription. Thanks for the support. So it is Kilson who spawns at the rail and also gets the heavy, which is very nice if you play a light. Base does have the LG and of course the dual wielding guns. It's also missing the shotgun, which is a really nice tool against Athena. He now gets the rocket launcher, but both items are going to Kilson. So
Continues his Pac-Man lifestyle onto the third map here.
yeah, definitely a dream start for Kilson. Yeah, I'll start a prediction. There we go. 2 minutes.
Anyway, Base doing his best at just keeping a distance and railing, and does it one rail, 2 rails there, but loses way too much HP in the process. He is thinking about, he's doing the right thing here, trying to get the heavy, or the mega, sorry, but Kilson comes in at exactly the right moment. Gets him right before the item spawns, gets it there, and then gets another spawn frag on top of that. And just like that, it's 2-0. And Base, again, he's on the run, and it's looking grim. It's looking grim already for him here, but yeah, obviously still early, and it's quite a bit of a smaller map here.
Engaging target.
But again, yeah, Kilson just hitting everything at the moment, and he's just looking so calm and collected here.
Yeah, it's just utilizing his hook. The rocket jumps, just snatching all the items away, and Base is just left there standing, well, at least with a weapon in hand, but not enough stack to survive. But this is a great attack, like pushing him with the Akimbo too. LGs do a lot of damage. Oh, who got the mega health? I think it went to Kilson.
I'm not sure, it was so hard to see, but either way, it probably went to Kilson since Kilson was the one who came out from that on top. Lovely LG there. Yeah, Base doing the right thing. He needs to do something like that. He needs to try and get something, because even if he's like left low after such an engagement, he can still like if he times it right, he can pick up the item, he can start building on that. So he is doing what he has to do here. He can't really, like, there's not much else to do for the Russian. And Kilson knows this. So what Kilson does is that he just stays on his side and just hits the rails. 1, 2, 3. Base is getting absolutely slaughtered at the moment.
Yeah, this has reminiscence of some QPL matches that Kilson had on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, but his LG is not strong enough.
No, in the end there's a bit too shaky, and Base gets that second frag on the board. However, there's no item to take for him. Really, he can just get some small bubbles and maybe a lot of armor on that side of the map. And as a result, Kilson respawns. He has almost a better stack just upon respawning, and just using his advantage that he knows that Base has to push him. He knows that he can just, you know, sit there and wait for the exact right moment, and that's what he's doing. And right now, obviously, he is hitting really well. He's hitting everything that he needs to hit. All these rails are hitting. He's got to be at a... Oh, actually, he's on 93% rail. He's at 14 out of 15 rails. So, it's tough,
That's
man.
insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a base got a frag. Kilson spawns at the LG.
5 over here.
And
Yeah.
he just
Wow.
waits near a rocket launcher with the LG in hand and the rockets. And base not aware where he is. Like, why would Kilson be there?
Yeah.
But base wants to collect the rocket launcher, and yeah, Kilson laid out a perfect trap.
And
No
that's
chance
what-
for base.
One of the earliest GGs I've seen in a serious match. It was like 4 minutes straight, basically, and he called GG. But it was already 10-2, you know. Like I said, what do? Your opponent is hitting 93% rail.
5
It
minutes.
is... It's like one of those things that you only experience in your nightmares, basically. But that was a nightmare for base. A nightmare and a half. And, well, he does get another chance at the lower bracket, thankfully. But that was a good showing from Kilson.
Yeah, let's see. The bracket.
Maxter took down Stone 2-0. Maxter is already in the... Well, what is that? Winner bracket round 5. There's so many rounds, so I don't even know what they're called.
That will be the semi-final.
Semi-final, yeah, exactly. Yeah, semi-final. On the other side, we've got... Well, obviously Rafa and Kel still playing. Not sure about the score there. On the other side of the map, on the other side or of the upper bracket, we got Raisy, Boxster still playing, and Kilson base just went 2-1 after a very early finish there on the third map. So we're still going to have to wait a little bit for Raisy, Boxster, I assume.
Yeah, let's see. Is Boxer or Raisy streaming?
Not sure.
No, it doesn't look like.
Rafa just, I don't know which map this is, but Rafa just took down Celts on, what's that, Awoken, so.
Yup his Twitch title for watch player tries QUAKE.
Yeah, he has some pretty funny titles.
So base versus Raisy or Maxter versus Rafa?
Well, the thing is, I'm not gonna be there for it. I'm gonna have to leave after this. I'm gonna keep you company until you get your next match here. But I'm gonna have to leave after that.
So you're not gonna make a choice?
No, I don't want to make a choice because I'm not gonna be there anyway. So I'll let you make the choice.
Raisy, Boxster? No, Raisy, Boxster.
Yeah, that's already being played.
Yeah.
30 days while, so we can't really join that one.
They are in game indeed. No. Yeah. The game is tricking me. Like, as soon as I saw Boxster, he switched to in-game. No, so I'll just create a poll, because like we have at least 10 to 15 minutes before before we are into the next map. Yeah, John 2J, no one is streaming that match, so I have no information about how far they are. So if they are already on the second map, because they started this, I think, around the same time. Or is maybe Deliberate Murder is streaming them. Let's see. No, Deliberate Murder is not in the game. So yeah, I'll create a poll. Which semi-final? And so it will be probably Maxter versus Rafa or Celts. But I think it's Rafa.
I mean, it kind of seems like Rafa and Celts are done. I don't. I mean, they're not really in a lobby anymore. Rafa is just in the main game screen, basically. So.
Okay, then I think we are going to that one, so don't have to wait.
I assume that's what people want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maxter Rafa is coming up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take 5.
Yeah, take 5. I'll say goodbye to the chat. I won't be here when you come back.
Okay, thanks.
I gotta get to bed.
Thanks for hanging out.
No worries, man. It was a pleasure.
The pressure was all ours.
Yeah, it's I was here for a little bit anyway. Got to cast 2 full games, but I've been up since 5 a.m. so I really gotta start hitting the bed. I can barely keep my eyes open, to be fair.
Yeah, I understand. Like, sleep is necessary.
It is, yes, absolutely. But yeah, thank you, Rob. Thank you as always, and see you guys in the chat next time.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Welcome back. Yeah, we are indeed going with the other semi-final, Rafa versus Maxter. Raisy and Boxster is still going on. And we have both Maxter and Rafa in the lobby. So, ready to rumble. Let's see if I can find their big bands. That was quick. So they already did their picks and bands. Okay. Then I'll start a prediction for Veil of Noth. Where is Maxter? Maxter. Maxter is on the right. Rafa on the left. Veil of Noth, and I'll get a sweater, or maybe close to window, because it's getting cold. Either way, I'll be right back. On Veil of Nav, we'll see Rafa on Ranger, Maxter on Death Knight. Second map will be Corporate Keep, Maxter on Galena, Rafa on BJ Blazkowicz. Tiebreaker will be Blood Covenant, Rafa on Athena and Maxter on Slash. So third map is definitely one I would like to see. Rafa looks too comfortable. On his stream, you mean? He looks well rested. Like a beard does suit him. Like when it grows really long, it he doesn't suit him that much, but this is a good look on him. They're going to play in Italy. In Milan. I'll stop the predictions 2 minutes in. So this is actually team killing, right? Because they are the Chicago Doggos? Or do they have a better name these days?
Gonna go full
Still
scorched
the
earth on you.
Chicago Doggos.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
Yeah. Game decides that we start on Rafa. Maxter allows him the rocket launcher. And this is very Rafa-like. He always finds a way to do damage. Like finally Maxter doing the damage and actually getting the first frag. What is this bullshit?
Tank. Tank.
Do I have that one?
What is that bullshit?
But yeah, Maxter not being that proactive, more a bit reactive, but hitting his rails. While Rafa with the larger stack, not that much actually. Maxter has decent armor to mitigate the health overstack. And he's also hitting this rail. Maxter not able to deny the heavy, but look at this great attack with the orb. And he also hits the opening damage onto Maxter. Is there a light for Maxter? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it does. Spawn for him.
Impressive. Combo kill. Lead taken.
Off the wall.
I like Rafa now playing in a way that gives less angles away to Maxter. Oh, but Maxter just jumps into the line of sight of Rafa. Rafa was prepared, Maxter not really, but Maxter had the ability. And now in the re-engagement, he is doing the major hand of the damage. Rafa now deciding to leave the mega to Maxter, so he gets the heavy. Both players in a good fighting condition. Rafa even gets the time vials to get his orb back up. Maxter still has to wait 10 seconds before his ability is there. And now I wonder why Rafa now goes for the mega health. Like, is this because Maxter pushes him away, or is this does Rafa just allow it so he now knows both items? Knows when both items spawn. Yeah, he's left rather weak after this fight, waiting on this health bubble. Does appear. So let's check the pinks, by the way. Rafa 27. Ooh, Maxter now is not raidable.
5-minute warning.
So Rafa 27, Maxter 34.
Time. Stopwatch.
If you look down right after you go through the portal, your enemy will miss the shot. Rafa using the orb, which means that there was a second that he could not shoot. Yeah, Maxter.
Are you even trying?
Not able to get away from the railgun. Oh, and he gets discovered on spawn. No kill shot though. This is what Rafa is content with. Just keep your opponent low.
master.
get the major items, and then finish the job. I think Rafa has the best mechanics. He doesn't have the best accuracy, but he has the best mechanics in any fight.
Stopwatch.
I think mechanics is more movement and weapon choice. And aim is a separate thing.
Stopwatch. One-minute warning.
Don't run. We've only begun.
What do you want, Widower? Like I was frantically looking for the quick champions window so I could focus the game. And as soon as I found it, he died.
Red master.
I eat meat
Like how many screens do I have open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I had to. I had some trouble focusing Quake. But yeah, Rafa winning the first map. And we are going to the second map. What did aim? Inns, can you define mechanics? Next one is corrupted keep. Yeah, so you think aim is part of Yeah, aim is part of mechanics, I would say. But not the accuracy part. Like... Because, like, if you compare Sirius and Rafa, Sirius hits harder, but Rafa wins it, and they both have good mechanics.
Stay in the fight.
So it is about damage output.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Put on your fancy shoes. I'm introduce you to your maker.
But yeah, you are getting paid to talk about that bullshit. So you must have a definition for it.
First blood. Lead taken.
Well, Rafa
Lead tied.
has a very early frag. Maxter gets it
I will not grant you that
back
privilege.
a few seconds later, and he has a nice stack. Rafa still needs to collect the weapons. Maxter waiting on this heavy, which means Rafa has some room to collect the rocket launcher. I don't think he has the LG yet, but he does have the HMG, which can be a pain in the backside on this map.
Be healed.
Maxter, actually the one who uses this to great effect. Oh, but this damage output from Rafa is turning things around. Oh, and this for certain. Maxter is
Guard me, acolyte.
like the last 10 rockets. He was hoping that he would hit it direct somewhere. But Rafa already had dinner. He's not eating rockets this evening. Yeah, Rafa did not have the best mechanics in that fight. I think as soon as he realized that he could not win this, he just took a stance
Initiated.
and tried to do as much damage before dying. And also his death wasn't that bad actually, because he got the heavy after he spawns, but he's not able to convert. Ouch.
I am not
Ooh, wow.
ended your suffering.
somehow Maxter was magically dodging the rockets from Rafa and gets out alive. Another heavy going to Rafa, but he's a bit.
You fought well, but not.
Stopwatch.
I would say not that careful going through the portal
Healed in
again
the power of the ancients.
after you got the heavy.
Stopwatch. Killing spree.
Too easy.
Maxter's game plan is also very solid. Yeah, we do saw this, or we have seen this in QPL.
Denied.
That Corrupted Keep is one of his better maps, especially his
Run.
stack management. Because he's also a player who will remove all the other light armors, squeezing out his opponent.
My life.
But there will always be a point that he loses his concentration, and then his opponent gets a window to create a comeback. And is it happening right now?
Cat's in the bag, bag's in the river.
Because now Rafa is shutting down
Another day,
most of the map.
another dead fascist.
Killing spree.
Strangling fascists.
Oh, great placements of rockets. It's a shame the second rocket does not connect. I think it would have been the death of Maxter because he got the... No, he did got the light, so third rocket was still needed.
No shame.
But
in
yeah,
dissing
Maxter
yourself, kid.
lost the grabs of this map. 2 minutes left. One frag for Rafa to tie it up.
Time to die.
Lead tide.
Yeah, and I don't know which choice Maxter should have taken. Like, if he dropped down early, that would have been the signal for Rafa to activate his dual wield. In the end, Rafa initiated the attack. But yeah, there was no escape at all from Maxter, so maybe just leaving the mega health for Rafa would have been a good choice.
Let Master. Get psyched.
It's Jerry.
Ooh. Almost. GG's, Rafa. Yeah, it's all luck. It's no skill. Rafa is just really lucky. Always. All time. So Rafa going to the winner bracket final. And I see Raisy and Kilson appearing in the lobby. So we are also getting the other semi-final. That is nice. Kilson. Raisy. Let's see if we got big bands somewhere. Hey Lomix, are you enjoying the stream in 4K on your big TV? So am I now in full glory? With many, many pixels. Talking to you. No, Willer, I had some complaints of people not able to watch the stream. So I just go for the most compatible settings. Maybe Twitch will support it at one point. I do hope YouTube will. Yeah, I did lower the res. It was 15 something, and it looked great in my opinion. But yeah, I rather have that the stream can have a broader audience. Than have 120 FPS. Let's see. Kilson on the left. Raisy on the right. And the first map will be awoken. Yeah, so everything has a little bit of an overlap. It's just like psychology, like everyone has a little bit of something. Color coordinated, like it's black and white. Oh yeah, the people on YouTube, of course, don't see it. So this is what Ints came up with. So mechanics is champion movement and mouse control, while aim is also mouse control and mouse movement, I would say then. Or movement in general. Like champion movement means like the mechanic of that particular champion or broader champion pool, while this aim movement is more related to aim. Yeah, okay. So, the movement in aim is strafe aim, stuff like that. So, and combat skill is a combination of aim, mouse control, movement, weapon selection, and dodge. Yeah, knowing how to dodge is worth a lot, especially in LG fights. Let's see. On Awoken, Raisy with Anarchy, Kilson with Stork and Peaker. No clutch for Raisy on any of the maps. Bonus of Sarnath, Raisy removing Nyx, which is a good choice if you play against Kilson. Oh, Kilson picking Slash. Yeah, I think that's a good choice because, like, there is no other champion anymore that can match that speed consistently. So now Raisy has to think about, okay, do I counter this with stack and movement? Which would be Sorlak. Or am I playing this to lay out traps with either Blazkowicz or Visor or maybe Ranger? Let's see. Blood Covenant. Like, he could also just pick Athena. So there are no clear wins on Blood Covenant in the available champion pool. He goes with Ranger, yeah, which is a good pick against any light. So is Kilson banning Athena, or is he hoping that Raisy leaves it up? No, he bans Athena. Raisy going for information. Are we going to see Kilson on Galena or no? It's Slayer. Okay. So we'll have a kitty break of 2 minutes. And then we'll fire this thing up. Is anyone going to QUAKE on, by the way? because I'm planning to go. But now I see a question in like last time around. There was before you could get tickets. Also announcement that there would be rentals, but now there's no information about that because I'm not gonna bring my own PC. I do have a laptop as a backup, but that is not the ideal production machine. Yeah, it's already in a couple of months, right? So, like the longer I have to wait with buying a flight ticket, the more expensive it will be. So I guess I'm just gonna bank on and in the end there will be a lot of opportunities to play Quake myself, so
Stop with the negative waves, man. You're just bringing
oh, you got elite. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, I did sign up for the raffle, but they didn't pick me. Well, let's see. We're on Raisy. Kilson was already tested by base. I think the way Raisy got here was less exciting. You move. No, you move. Come on, oh, you move first. Ooh, Raisy raidable. His inject saves him, but not from the shotgun. Well, I had nice cushioning because I was warned before that the seats are horrible, and we also saw that at the first QPL. So I went shopping for cushioning. Kilson, huge stack. Not finding Raisy with Beaker. Wheels yet gets traded. Kilson does some trickery to get to the light, but gets it clean in the end. No armor on Kilson anymore. scratch that. This one is uncontested and he hits a 90.
The Macron is pleased.
Like, I lost Raisy for a moment during that peeker, but Kilson knew exactly where Raisy was. Hanging in the air. Raisy not on time for this mega. Raisy dropping down might be a death sentence. Can you hit yourself with the peeker, by the way? Can you telefrag yourself?
Five-minute warning.
Let's switch to Raisy. Let's see if he is able to put a dent into Kilson's streak. I bet Raisy is enjoying playing Duel again.
Impressive.
Well, he's doing the work, but Kilson is still surviving. Yeah, Raisy a little bit hesitant of which weapon to use. I think Kilson demonstrated that the shotgun would have been the best choice.
Careful, creature.
Tank. Tank.
Like in the current patch, it does a ton of damage.
You will fall.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
On, I think it's LG distance. Okay, at least one frag for the Maxter boy.
Whoa! The blood is like fireworks up in here!
And he's playing a diesel engine. So his champion will become more pile worthy the longer he plays and uses his injects. It's even Kilson removing a frag from his score.
Stopwatch.
I now see the tweet from Raisy. It isn't exactly subtle
Excellent!
about the shotgun. So Kilson taking Awoken. Let's see what's next on the menu. It's Runes of Sarnath. Yeah, and this was my chair. On QUAKE. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the same cushions because it's also protecting my gear. In my suitcase. Let's see. Again, a killie break. No, both players are ready. Kilson on Slash. Raisy on Ranger.
man when he's down. That's pretty.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
I need a
Fight.
gun.
Time. First blood.
I eat
Lead
meat
taken.
like you for breakfast.
Hide.
Okay, quick refrac. For Kilson, not the cleanest frac. So he's definitely in survival mode. Ooh, Raisy, just putting himself in a shitty situation. It's a wonder that Kilson did not convert that one right away.
Time.
But the first few rockets did nothing. He's able to jump over the plasma and collect the heavy. So he's playing a light with a heavy stack.
Stopwatch.
Oh, into the lights.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, and his positioning is awesome. Yeah, Clutch was banned. Like, he's so fast as at the next item. And making sure that he has a position that if Raisy wants to go for that item. He will be in pain before he gets there.
Stopwatch.
Now Raisy trying to do something similar, setting up early on this heavy. And he gets it quite cleanly. Is Kilson able to hit? A punishment drill, but no. He decides that it's time to go for mega health. But this is also not going according to his plan. Oh, nice! Freaking nice. Like, even I was distracted. Like, it was a rocket. Then him jumping down and orbing straight away to the heavy. Oh, and beautiful rockets. Just like that. Raisy is the ruins of Kilson on Sarnath.
Stopwatch.
Oh, it's a shame I'm not recording, because then we could replay that afterwards.
Are you even trying?
Oh, but I think I can use YouTube for that.
Catch.
Killing spree.
It's good to go.
Tank. Stopwatch.
Oh,
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Stopwatch.
Oh, decent damage from Kilson. Is he able to follow this one up? Oh, great defensive, real. But yeah, the speed of Kilson is just too much. So Raisy just hiding on the platform. He does get railed. 2.5 minutes for Kilson to put 5 frags on the board. And his rocket jump is not the best. But he would have been pushed down by the LG for Raisy anyway.
And now for the grand finale.
Okay, the mega health still there, so Kilson can stack back up. Oh, and Raisy. They're out in the open. Not the best weapon selection, but it is enough to keep Kilson at bay. Oh, nice. No, not nice actually. I thought Raisy was reading what Kilson was going to do. And that's why he did not fall down to the LG stairs. But then he dropped down in the garden, which was a death trap.
My house, my rules.
Kilson is making quick work. Using the speed, Raisy does not have his orb, so
1 minute
he's
warning.
making a lot of sound. So Kilson will know where he is now. And Raisy only with the rocket launcher and a dream. He's getting out.
Impressive. Denied. Killing spree.
Yeah, Raisy does not have the speed to go for these refrags. Like he tries to do as much damage
Pointing that thing.
as possible before dying. But it's Kilson who has the speed. Oh, but he's not able to get completely back. And this does mean that we go to a tiebreaker. Which will be Blood Covenant, Raisy on Visor, Kilson on Doom. Do we also have sound? Yeah. What? What was that? So no, it was not a rocket first. It was the exploding plasma.
Nice.
Yeah, nice frag. But we are going to.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
The next one. Oh, ha! Kilson. Being pushed to the brink and not really thinking that he needed to do the cha-cha-cha to make his movement a little bit more unpredictable than it now was. And is one frag enough on Blood Covenant? Well, it doesn't look like it. Both items were up and Kilson finds Raisy weak at the lower parts of this map. Raisy using his piercing sight just before he dies. That's rough. The pressure from Kilson just not really playing for the items. He's prioritizing on making the life of Raisy miserable. Okay, Raisy gets railgun. Is not allowed to use it. Oh, nice. And this is without the piercing sight.
Impressive.
I'm just amazed that there is hardly any rocket damage in that previous fight. Like only the last 2 rockets did something for both players. Okay, Raisy is challenging Kilson to a railgun fight. And Raisy comes out on top. Yeah, Raisy not enough stack on him to go for that heavy.
Lost. Tank.
Raisy also not prepared for Kilson to take such an aggressive move with the rockets. Yeah, he had also barely any room to move.
5-minute warning.
So I think it is just a great recognition for from Kilson. Like, okay, Raisy now gets the frag, but Raisy was standing here, and you barely can dodge rockets over here. So it was a great aggressive play from Kilson to recognize that Raisy, yeah, the only way to dodge that rocket was for him to drop down. But yeah, still he's not able to continue his grasp onto Raisy. It is going back and forth.
Taken.
I think Raisy on purpose being a little bit more loud while he is using his piercing sight. Hoping that Kilson would overstep his boundaries, but still Kilson had an escape plan. So as soon as he saw Raisy there with the LG pointing up, Kilson retreated. Oh, this is a great attack from Raisy, but the rockets from Kilson are enough to survive. This might be the nail in the coffin. Or is it? Yeah, this was with the piercing sight. So Magalv is up next. Kilson is there early, but he does not really have the weapons to fight. Oh, but he will get the heavy. He was thinking about dropping down, but now Kilson has the LG. So it is a bit risky to do that. Nice. Oh, it will be still be risky to go through this, right? Where is Kilson? Oh, Kilson goes through the portal at the same time Raisy goes through it. He gets discovered, finds the heavy, and he did not do enough before dying. So Raisy will also get this mega health.
1 minute warning.
But now his mission is to get at least one frag on the board. Now it's go time. Kilson missing this rail. Oh, he's playing the portal game. No, he's actually on the heavy stairs.
Impressive.
4, 2. Wow, he will get the mega health. No, he is not there. The timer runs out before Raisy can find Kilson. With 1 frag difference, Kilson takes the win on the semi-final and has to play Rafa in the winner bracket final. Yeah, it looks like the Raisy popped off for a bit. Let's see what's going on in the lower brackets. So yeah, we now have the winner bracket final, of course. But it's also interesting to see what is happening in the lower parts. So let's see. Kelts won from Dramis, Base van Contest, Boxster van Rafa. Where's RMV? RMV lost from Rafa. Might have been a forfeit, or Rafa is really good these days. Stone taking the win from Kelts. So Stone has to play against Raisy. Oh, Maxter losing to base. That's a shame. But on the other hand, base versus Rafa would also be fun. Well, I'm content with this. Like base. Is also a good player to watch. So he still has to play against the loser of Stone. No, against the winner of Stone and Raisy. So a high chance of that being Raisy. But Stone also has beaten Raisy a couple of times. But yeah, first we'll have Rafa versus Kilson. Let's see what's going on in the lobby. No, I think we'll have big events. Thanks for hanging out, Benor. Hope to see you Sunday. Yeah, Sunday there will be a stream. It will start 5 o'clock. Awesome. See you then. Have a nice evening. And great Saturday. So no corrupted keep, no molten vials. We will start on Awoken. Poo-poo. We'll have at least 3 matches left, including this one. So the winner bracket final, lower bracket final, and then the grand final. Second map will be Veil of Noth. Thanks for the follow, Morokai. Oh, the tiebreaker will be Tower of Koth. Why do I get a mail from Spotify that there is a new album from Billie Eilish? She probably paid a lot to make that appear in my inbox. Although I do like her albums, but I'm not exactly. Oh, well, no, I am a fan. I think she's great, but I'm not a fanboy. Okay, Unwoken, Rafa with Stroke and Peaker, Kilson with Doom and Slayer. Veil of Noth. While I am reading when the QUAKE seats. Or the QUAKE tickets are on sale. Where was it? It's the 21st. And for at what time? 4 p.m. ET, so that's 10 o'clock Central European summertime. So next Tuesday, 10 o'clock. I need to be ready. To buy a seat and pick a seat at the same time. Yeah, if anyone is going, there is an unofficial seat map. Let's see. Somewhere. Is it pinned? Oh, I think Jahar shared it. Yeah. I will show it on screen after the Pix events. So Tower of Goth or Villanov will be Death Knight versus Eisen. Tower of Goth will be Nyx versus Visor. This is the unofficial seat map, and the QCC and COQ, the orange left top, those will be the Quake Champions community and Church of Quake. So I'm getting a seat in that corner. Yeah. Can I mark it somehow? Oh, maybe this way. I don't know if you're going to see that on stream. Oh, you do. So this corner. QCC stands for Quake Champions Community, and COQ is Church of Quake. So if you want to sit in the corner where lots of Quake Champions is played, get seats over here. Let's see. Yeah. Kilson is ready. Still waiting on Rafa. Yes, Suksemi, is there an updated, like, is it pinned somewhere in the Discord? because there's so much stalking that I could not find it anymore. No, okay. It's not much different. Like, it's the same corner. But it would be nice to... I'll ask them to pin it. Okay. They have decided which server to play on. Rafa is ready. Kilson still needs to find the R on his keyboard. Okay, Kilson is also ready. Let's see if Kilson is able to deal with the pace Rafa plays this game. Video game.
Prepare to fight.
Okay.
Round begins.
Rafa with ping 11, Kilson with ping 12.
Fight.
They are practically neighbors. I'll stop the predictions 2 minutes in. So Rafa with the mega health, Kilson with the heavy. Well, Kilson already spent his overstack by rocket jumping to the railgun. Well, now Rafa also has the railgun collected. Kilson did not have the LG yet, but now he will. Beaker sent. Oh, but yeah, Rafa indeed recognizes that his flight time was overdue. Kilson very close to him. Major item shared, so the double back from Kilson, both missing their shot. But Rafa is definitely in trouble. using the pillars to dodge any incoming rails. Because get connected with some splash damage from Kilson. Yeah, and this is... It's just so much worth that double jump around the corner. You can dodge so much incoming damage.
First blood.
But look at this. Rafa getting a fairly clean frag. Kilson does steal the heavy. Rafa's second frag doesn't come clean, but Kilson is not able to find the refrag. Oof. Such a close fight. The mega health
Combo kill. Lead tied.
does stack Kilson back up. And, he even converts another one.
Lead taken.
Phew. Rafa could not find the brakes anymore. Slides into death. And falls from his own rockets. Mid-air peeker, and wow, that in combination with the HMG does a ton of damage. That's nice. That's the best dodge you can have.
5-minute warning.
Also, good choice to use that ability. Because he was a little bit caught with his pants down. Having the reel out. And being so close to Rafa. At least close enough for LT distance. I think this is dangerous, and I was surprised that Kilson did not use the nail gun, but in the end Rafa takes too much risk. And eats rockets. That didn't look like the best accuracy on the LG, but it gets the job done. Rafa hitting one rail before dying. The ping difference is 2, or no, it's 1. Rafa with ping 11, Kilson with ping 12.
Impressive. Killing spree.
Yeah, Rafa is in Luxembourg.
Time. Impressive. Combo kill. Net master.
Mesmerize is allowing him to stay in Luxembourg.
Impressive. Time.
Yeah, Kilson already had a strong Awoken against base, I think it was. Let's see, Kilson on 45% rail accuracy, 36 LG.
Impressive. Rage.
Oh,
1 minute warning.
beautiful.
Net master.
Sometimes it's just really nice to hit those inevitable rockets. It is the nicest feeling that to give the only option
So
to your
you are
opponent.
for destruction.
Yeah, the only option is basically dying. But Rafa does show that he is still alive and kicking on the last 30 seconds. Let's see. What? Let's see. I'll start a prediction for Phil Noff. Oh, it's with a V. I thought it was page. P-H. But it isn't. Here's the game. I'll give you guys 2 minutes.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Gando. Rafa.
Weapons factory. Lead.
Kilson gets killed by a German. The German who is playing for Team USA. From Luxembourg.
Aus dem Weg! Machen wir dich mal auf und schauen, wie du funktionierst.
Looks like Rafa is reset. Not really caring anymore that he lost Awoken by a big margin. Die sind Flame Strike. Oh, the Mega Elf is still up for grabs. Kilson moving away from that item. And he's still recovering because of that. Rafa now denying both items. I do like that Rafa just peeks around the corner to do at least a little bit of damage after the heavy pickup. Oh, but the positioning from Rafa does not favor him. Ooh, we have a similar situation, but this time around Rafa does not have the turret ready, and Kilson can collect the light, then the Mega Health. And he's also able to collect the heavy. Oh wow! 3 for 3, what? Rafa is doing a killie. By just hitting all the rails. Oh, and I think Kilson is so flabbergasted that he mistimes the heavy.
warning. Stopwatch.
Yeah, Kilson to choose between two targets.
Stopwatch.
I'm a little bit tired, cucumber soup.
Waffe ist bereit.
Kilson getting the frag, 2 health left, but a big blue mega health was waiting for them. Also, this big green heavy will assist him in soaking up damage. Yeah, I'm in the Netherlands, so it's like 10:35 p.m. But yeah, I have been up since 7 this morning, and I yeah, had a work day of 8 hours. And now streaming like 5 hours. So I'm still enjoying the game, but the energy level is getting low. I need a mega health and a heavy myself. Kilson would have liked to have ammo for his railgun, and I think he needs to shop for it because it is a nice tool to use in the dying seconds. You can do damage from basically everywhere. Yeah, this was definitely the risk that he needed to take, and it pays off. But now it is time to survive.
1 minute warning.
Ooh, get away. He was thinking about going for another angle.
Impressive.
I need assistance.
Lead lost.
No. Ooh, and now. Yeah, he overstayed his welcome a little bit too much
Das wird eine Weile dauern.
on the previous fight. But it was a valiant effort. And this just means that we are
Combo kill.
getting our tiebreaker. next map will be Tower of Cough. Where Rafa is playing Nyx and Kilson is playing Visor. See Randolph saying Randolph hasn't been playing QC at all that much, hasn't he? Well, I think as much as Kilson, mainly 2v2. Let's see if there is a killie break. Oh, Rafa is restarting his QUAKE. Kilson is definitely looking forward to Tower of Cough. I think he hasn't played it at all in duel mode. Or yeah, the new Cough. And it's funny if you look at Twitch and then the QUAKE Champions directory. Oh, I can of course show it on stream. That a lot of streams are watching Rafa. Like, so Rafa is here with 665 viewers. Then it's being watched by Base, by Zerk, and now by me. Or us. I'm not alone in here. Oh yeah. God damn, I see it. I think this is the first time we hit 100 viewers.
Round begins.
Live viewers,
3,
at least.
2, 1. Fight.
Because all in all, the streams are watched like 1,000 times at least on YouTube. But it's great to see like 100 viewers. That's pretty nice. And yeah, if I would watch QUAKE myself, I also prefer the YouTube quality. but then I would just have the Twitch chat on my phone while watching the YouTube stream. Nice. I do like the outfit that the Nyx of Rafa is wearing. Nice rockets. It looks like Uma Thurman in Kill Bill, but that was based on. Yeah, on an outfit Bruce Lee were or at some point.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
In Game of Death.
Stopwatch.
Oh, Bristle is dropping the knowledge. So didn't need Google at all.
Не впечатляет. Я тебя вижу. Killing spree. Сменить свой стиль игры. Impressive. Maxter.
Kilson was worried that this map would be a disaster, but it seems that he is the one who knows this map very well.
Слабак. Я все вижу. You have to choose situation when to be aggressive. Stopwatch. Tank.
Face it.
Подгорает? Будешь лучше стараться.
Okay, Rafa with the second frag on board. And a mega health to boot. Plus a heavy.
I expected to win. I didn't expect
He
it to be
brings
a
a
total
rocket launcher
slaughter.
to an LG fight. So a lot of stack removed. But he can just continue his rotation. While Kilson looks to be... yeah, mostly listening out what Rafa is doing on the map. And he can now jump down to the heavy. 2 rails though. Yeah, but... Magic. Okay, this calls for...
What is that bullshit?
But 2.5 minutes. It is possible.
Shadows hide me.
Right. And in the... now the shotgun... that first shotgun was only 10 points of damage. Do you also end up in another part of the map if you go through the portal a different way? No, okay.
One-minute warning. Stopwatch. Impressive. Было несложно.
Okay. So... Kilson. Yeah, Kilson is also enjoying the shotgun. Everyone is enjoying the shotgun. So, Kilson taking down Rafa. That means that Kilson earns himself a place in the grand final with one map advantage. And Rafa is sent down to the lower bracket. Let's see where we are. Over there. Ah, I see Raisy waiting. So Raisy took down Stone and Base. So the lower bracket final will be a best of 3 between Rafa and Raisy. And we have picks and bans. Two more matches. One best of 3, one best of 5. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have yawned because now I'm just not able to stop. No, it is happening. Oh my lord. Hey, thanks for the follow, Xenon. There's not much going on in terms of picking and banning. It's just Firefox acting up. Magically. So, okay. No Tower of God, no multifalls. We'll start. Why does Raisy pick Veil of Nav against Rafa? I would not do that. It's his best map. Maybe Raisy is training for QUAKE. Second map will be Blood Covenant. It's nice that it's the second map, so at least... oh, Athena already got removed. Oh, so... Rafa will get the first ban on Blood Covenant, which will probably be Slash then. Then Raisy gets Anarchy. Or Clutch. So yeah, Rafa. It's actually nice that it would be even nicer if Blood Covenant was the first map. Because that map is just so much more interesting with fast champions. He's removing Clutch. So Slash, Anarchy and Nyx are still up. Tiebreaker will be Corrupted Keep, so we won't see Awoken nor Wounds of Sarnath. Rodin, yeah. What do you mean by active? In terms of competition? In terms of streaming or in terms of players? Let's see, I do have... Because I think it did drop down... like less people are streaming it. Because the QPL players themselves are also not streaming it themselves. And there is, yeah, with the exception of Estoty. I think there hasn't been less activity actually in the community itself. But in terms of pros playing Duel, it has definitely declined a bit, but instead of the duels we get a lot of 2v2s now. Yeah, I think these are not correct. These numbers. When did the QPL stop? I think in December or something it was announced that they... No, in November. It was a week before KingCon, right? Yeah, so all in all, I think it hasn't changed much. The amount of players. Like you could say that it's just between 600 and 700 players, like for 2 years now. And yeah, I'm still getting consistent games when I play myself. So Oh, Rafa needs to walk his dog. So there will be 5 minutes downtime. Yeah, by the way, on Sunday I'll have another stream. It will be 2v2. We can actually see if there are which teams are already signed up. Three teams. The Cheaters, Chicago Doggos, and Diarrhea Slurp with a swirly straw. The Cheaters, of course, Celts and Sirius. Chicago Doggos is Rafa and Maxter. And this is NSC and Pulse. I saw King Kong. Do they have it on YouTube actually? King Kong. Yeah, they do have it on YouTube. Whoa, that's loud.
There, he knows exactly where they are and gets both kills with Run Rocket.
Oh, nice. Oh,
It's not going to be up. The PC side will be lost for power up Kilson. Removes
Suicide.
1 point from the scoreboard again, and now Raisy goes in.
That's good.
forward.
You should be able to get both of these kills. There's one. Oh, that's... Okay. Can he still get the kill? He steal that finger. That was just a wasted ability, sadly. And they get the kill on Raisy. Should be a clean power up.
On that position, he hasn't really left the catwalk.
Does it have to?
At all.
It's the best position on the map. Oh, nice. Shotgun versus rail. Shotgun wins. I mean, rail wins.
Getting some clutch frags at least, and I think that's also a way to like get you in the mood and maybe be fired up for a map number 2 and perform.
yeah, get
And
the blood flowing a little bit of your. Oh. It's loud as F, but cool that they do this. Hey, and Chef Task TV is also streaming.
Codor onthult het echte karakter van chocolade. Een smaak die je raakt. Codor, de authentieke smaak van chocolade. Vind een gouden folie, proef het unieke karakter van Codor en...
Chef Task TV is also streaming. Hey! It's me! Watching me.
Een smaak die je raakt. Codor, de authentieke smaak van chocolade. Vind een gouden folie, proef het unieke karakter van Codor en...
Hey! It's me. Hey. Watching me. Fun. You have to do something to while waiting for players. Hey. It's me. Hey. Watching me. Fun. You have to do something to while waiting for players. Yay! Fun. You have to do something to while waiting for players. Can I actually throw emojis with that thing? Yay! Fun. You have to do something to while waiting for players. Can I actually throw emojis with that thing? Let's see. Yay! You have to do something to while waiting for players. Can I actually throw emojis with that thing? Let's see. Yay! You have to do something to I don't know. Can I actually emojis with that thing? Try to find out. Let's see. Yay! So how far am I now? It's like I don't know. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's stop this madness. So how far am I now? It's like I don't know. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Sorry, RV. 5, 6. Okay, I'm back again. Okay, let's stop this madness. Hey. So how far am I now? It's like. But now we have to build it up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Sorry, RV. 5, 6. Okay, I'm back again. Okay, let's stop this madness. Hey. Oh. So it's music. But now we have to build it up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Sorry, RV. Can I? Okay, I'm back again. No, I can't reach him. Hey. Oh. So it's music. But now we have to build it up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Sorry, RV. Can I? Okay, I'm back again. No, I can't reach him. Hey. Oh. So it's music. But now we have to build it up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yes. Sorry. I have to wave. Can I? Okay, I'm back again. No, I can't reach him. Hey. Oh. So it's music. But now we have to build it up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yes. I have to wave. Can I? Okay, I'm back again. No, I can't reach him. Hey. Oh. So it's music. But now we have to build it up again. Yes. I have to wave. Can I? Okay, I'm back again. No, I can't reach him. Hey. Oh. So it's music. But now we have to build it up again. Yes. I have to wave. Oh, here we go. And I can throw emojis. It's not something I can manage this stream though. Would have been nice to. Wow, this is just weird. Yes, I have to wait. Bye. Here we go. Bye, Robert. And I can throw emojis. It's not something I can manage this stream though. Would have been nice to. Wow, this is just weird. Bye. Here we go. Bye, Robert. And
Prepare to fight.
Never.
okay.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yeah. What are these jump picks? 2 heavies. Raisy on the Sorlak or Rafa. The skill build up. Who is now dying?
Skills to defeat.
Lead tied.
Yeah, of course, nice and healthy after you spawn. So if you do enough damage before dying, you can just jump back into the fray. Yeah, that was the defensive rail that Raisy needed to hit. Ooh, he's still so low, but he sort of gets away with it.
Impressive. Lead taken. Burning in anticipation.
But yeah, his death isn't worth anything.
Impressive.
Well, if he gets his mega health, it might be.
Crush them. Lead tied.
Shotgun not working at all. You have to use it as a railgun, Raisy. Beautiful rail by Rafa. He does not go for the killing blow. Which opens up both major items for him.
Lost.
Raisy is doing almost exactly the same as his first death.
Lead tied. Impressive.
There's so much blood.
53 accuracy with the rail on Rafa and 63 for Raisy. Heavy is the next item they fight for, and it's going to Rafa. Raisy, not the best movement, resulting in him to be a little bit late on this mega health. Does get it, but at a cost.
I will lead the way. 5-minute warning. I'm bleeding out.
Free health on the American. Yeah, good chase by Raisy. He does not get opening damage, but Rafa is there in no man's land. No escape for him. Great recognition by Raisy. And I do think that his railgun work is opening up a lot.
Impressive. Killing spree.
Okay. So this is not Rafa's best map, it's Raisy's best map.
Stopwatch.
We really need to do this.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
Where are these savages?
Impressive.
Leave your parts, Lissel.
Master.
No, Rafa trying to go for a gauntlet.
You're too droopy, I'll eat you instead.
So on Flush the Toilet, we have a floater.
Ooh, you're a fat one. Means more meat to rip from your bone.
Damage dealer. Impressive.
A pity such fine.
Master.
You lack the skills to succeed.
Nope. Out of rails. Rafa comeback. He is a miracle, right? So they can create those miracles. I do not think it's happening. Oops.
Impressive.
Shoot clean. It leaves the inside.
Okay. Raisy, taking the win on 12-0. G to the G. And we are going to see Blood Covenant. Raisy on Anarchy, Rafa on Slash. Nice matchup. I'll increase the game audio a bit since I'm so silent anyway. Okay, let's go. First prize gets 40%, second prize 25%, third place 15%, fourth place 10%, 5 to 6 is 5%.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Let's see. Rafa slide around. Oh, that's intentional. No, 5 and 6 are 2 places. The 5%. And you can increase the prize pool to envisioning.
Impressive. Denied.
You were gonna put
First blood.
Envisioning the Masterino side.
Whoa! Did you see that? Did you see that?
Rafa barely alive, but he's so fast to scoop up all the bubbly bubbles. say that was a good chase from Raisy. Oh, now he's being sent down and he's actually going up to what? Who plays like this?
Impressive. Impressive.
Raisy is not getting out. Oh, and this is a rough spawn. He's lucky that Rafa falls down. Maybe this is Rafa's best map these days. Rafa's LG did nothing at the end of that fight. It looked like he had Raisy left to right. Flaky LG is not enough. Oh, great choice using this shotgun like that.
Up in here.
Raisy's believing in the shotgun.
5-minute warning.
Juice it up, baby. Tasty. That feels good.
Wow. Nice. I have to say, I haven't seen a lot of 1v1 real fights going into Rafa's way in quick champions at all, but this looks to have changed. Or be changed, have changed, it is changed.
Stopwatch.
Raisy around the corner with the railgun, while the heavy just spawned. Yeah, not a lot of armor anymore on Rafa. No armor to be exact.
Maxter.
What is hitting crazy kills? Rafa has better accuracy than Raisy.
Stopwatch.
Let's see if Raisy. Oh, he's so good at anarchy. Yes? No. No. Or yes, actually, because we got a third map. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually funny, like being at QuakeCon, because it's in the US of A. Like everyone is cheering for Rafa. Well, I'm Dutch, and we usually cheer for the underdog. So unconsciously, I'm cheering for Raisy. Let's see. Corrupted keep. Let's see. They are jumping in right away. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Cypher. When is Cubert going to play?
Operation is falling apart. Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Damn fight. Stupid portals, taking me to damn stupid places with damn stupid monsters.
Well, Raisy got the shotgun, and now the lightning gun plus shortcut launcher. Rafa the mega health. Shotgun LG and also the HMG. I don't think Raisy still has the HMG. Let's see. He does. So we are ready to rumble. Oh, nice. Rocatasso.
Stopwatch.
Okay, almost 2 minutes passed by without any frag on the board. We did get a few engagements, but no one really going all in. Let's see how this map looks from Raisy's POV. Nice, and he didn't had to use his ability. He still
strangling fascists.
Doesn't have to use his ability. Oh, nice rockets. Oh, this is a good choice. Ah, but the rockets from Rafa are awesome. Raisy's BJ is screaming in pain. Did Rafa earn himself the heavy? Yeah, that looks like it. They are both playing really good. It's such an interesting fight.
Okay, another dead fascist.
But it's Raisy getting his third frag.
Fascist soup. Five-minute warning.
I think the light in the red room is still there. If Raisy could have denied that one. So now Rafa losing out on the heavy, but he does have his basic max armor. Let's see how he's going to approach this. Raisy a bit distracted with life. Rafa is able to remove the armor overstack that Raisy had. Yeah, it does seem that Rafa does not have the answer
10 pound of shit in a 5 pound.
to win from Raisy today. Rafa with barely any health. Rocket jumping.
I'm messed up now.
Taking a jump at He's there to punish it.
You got a first aid kit on you? No shame in pissing yourself, kid.
Someone needs a little discipline.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I'm impressed by both. Like, the first 4 minutes was just beautiful Quake. Like, from both sides.
1 minute warning.
We're just making all the right choices. GG's indeed. Raisy. It's back. And will fight against Kilson in the winner bracket final. Did I say winner bracket final? I meant grand final. Where Kilson has won. Map advantage. My energy level is down the drain. Like my eyes are even watery. Like I'm so tired. But I will let the Quake speak for itself. This is just a chill song to sleep to. This is the QPL theme. But the slow down version, the chill out thingy. Here's the grand final. Yeah, so Kilson first picks Veil of Nav as his default win, which is also a good ban in itself. Raisy very strong against Rafa on Veil of Nav. Oh, now this is a bit loud. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Raisy taking his time. Or is it Firefox again? No, it's taking his time. Yeah, do you guys remember QUAKE? Wasn't this the first or the second QUAKE with QUAKE Champions that they played the Duel competition until the lower bracket final, and then they broadcasted college 2v2 QUAKE Champions for 6 hours before playing the grand final. And yeah, when you were in Europe, I think the lower bracket final was like around 10 or 11 p.m. in the evening. So you had to wait so long for the grand final. So everyone in Europe, of course, went to bed. QUAKE is... do I have a comment for QUAKE? I think I do. QUAKE. No, I don't. It's in 20. Yes. Let's look in my agenda. It's 8th of August until the 11th. Oh, there is already a comment. Why didn't it work? Oh, it's probably disabled. Raisy picked the map. Wounds of Sarnath. Okay, I think it's now enabled. Quick, gone. That is the message from last year. Okay, runes of Sarnath. On which side is Raisy? Raisy is on the left. Kilson is on the right. Yeah, and last time I was able to stream games live on QUAKE, so I'll try to do the same this year. Yeah, Maven, you're right. But imagine how the casters of the QPL felt. Like, QuakeCon is 10 hours a day for 3 days. Okay, they are with a group of casters, but still. And like they cannot do the same as I do. Like just hang back and just let the game speak for itself. They are being paid to say something about the game, so they have to. We even don't know if there's going to be Quake at QuakeCon. Like, Inns, how was it previously? No, Inns, of course there will be tournaments. Like, have you been to the BOSC last year? Like, there are 3,500 people playing games. Of course there will be tournaments. Like the shit you see on Twitch during QuakeCon is just a side show. Yeah, I wonder if that's the case, because like when Quake Live wasn't the leading game anymore, it was still a BOSC tournament in the at the start, right? Only the finals were streamed. Or was the Quake Live a separate competition, even when it wasn't their game to promote? No, there will be tournaments guaranteed. But if they will be featured, that is the question. And I don't know because I have not been there during the Quake Live days. But I imagine that they started as a BOSC competition, and then the final day was streamed. But yeah, last year when I was there, I was able to stream some of the BOAC competition, so I'm going to do that again. And also play a lot of Quake myself. And 2016 was Quake Live. Meaty, well, I was not. I don't have a particular special donation thingy for QuakeCon, but everything you tip in the tip jar will be used for trips to any LAN. Let's see, how much do we currently have in the Shaftastic TV bank? €383. So that gets me 1/3 of a plane ticket to Texas. But yeah, like next week I'm going to buy the seats and then also look at flights. Then I will make a donation goal. It would also be nice to have like Corvinus joining this year. We are jumping into Runes of Sarnath.
Ever.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna grind your face into the pavement.
Let's see if Raisy is able to do a reverse sweep. Raisy hearing the footsteps of the Knicks. Oh, the invis. Wow, that screws up his movement big time.
Gimme, gimme, gimme!
Like that one shotgun blast in his back. Completely killed his momentum. And Kilson just plays this game in a very different way than any of the other players. Raisy versus Rafa was, with the exception of the last map, really great. The last map was one-sided in Raisy's favor, so it's nice to see.
Anyone able to lend a
Lead tied.
Him being able to beat Rafa in such a convincing way. Yeah, Raisy. Tying this game up.
Impressive.
Juice it up.
Fish used oh, the shotgun. Does not work in Raisy's favor.
Tied.
But the rockets are.
I see stars.
Impressive.
Nice punishment. Oh, but no. Kilson is hitting the shots. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Heavy to Kilson. Raisy the mega health. Thanks for the hello, listeners. And now they switch. Nice armor removed from the map. The lighted platform will go to Kilson. He's a real after. He gets some mega health while Raisy the heavy. Invis is up, or the Ghost Walk. Shotgun blast, not doing a lot, but ooh, jumping into the jump pad or the trampoline. I don't think that was part of the plan. Now Kilson gets into the heavy. The other major item, which is the mega health, goes to Raisy. Nice rocket. Shotgun, real.
That feels good.
And Kilson jumps back up. He does not have to invis. Oh, he's making so much sound.
That was totally radical. Sweet.
Stopwatch. Tank.
I see.
Stopwatch.
Stars.
Yeah, let's see what Kilson is able to do in the last 90 seconds of this map.
Face it!
1 minute warning.
Ghost Walk is spent, so I don't think we'll see that ability for the remainder of the map. Raisy doesn't respond to explosions from afar. He only responds to what he hears near him. So he wasn't duped by that fake rocket jump. Yes. GG. Kilson did not use the LG. So Raisy making this best of 3 again. So, player who wins 2 maps from now on will win Estoty Duel number 100. We go to Corrupted Keep. Raisy on Blaskovich. Kilson on Galena. see. Oh yeah, I'll start a prediction for. Oh, it's not awoken. It's it's not corrupt keep. It's first awoken. Yeah. Scroll back up. So awoken will be Kilson on Strock and Pika Raisy on Ranger. Yeah, we'll get awoken and corrupt key guaranteed.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, let's
Round
switch
begins in
to
3,
BIG.
1. Fight.
And leave
Duty.
you alive.
Kilson lingering around his favorite spot, the key connector. And he gets the railgun, but also in heaps of trouble. He is fast though. Get back. Right. Surprise, madam. FR.
Impressive. First blood.
I love the smell of gunpowder.
Yeah. I think I actually wanted to switch to free cam, but was not fast enough. Like he stood there for a few seconds beside him. Kilson getting back to 0.
Stopwatch.
Or is he escaping with the dire orb? Because he was in a dire situation. Is Raisy just going to backpedal the whole map? Yeah, like he's out of control, so he's a little bit forced anyway. And playing against such a fast champion. He needs to be on his toes.
Stopwatch. Five-minute warning.
Did we see any Pika play? Kilson is definitely taking advantage with the speed he's having. It isn't resulting in frags.
Let's go, you sons of bitches.
What kind of animal is screaming in my left ear? Now in my right ear. Raisy is not giving an inch away. Look, Raisy is definitely playing with a clear mind.
Stopwatch.
Taking a break for it's something.
1 minute warning.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
It's definitely not a bad thing, but it's still an exciting last 30 seconds. Kilson working with a lot of stack. Raisy needs to be careful. And he's not at the portal. But yeah, his LG will seal the deal on a Vulcan. No, Raisy hasn't been playing Quake Champions at all. At least that's what he's saying. The only Quake he played was during KingCon, the 2v2 2 weeks ago. And then the month before. No, they didn't play in the second. So he hasn't been playing Quake for 2 months. But 2 weeks ago he did play in a 2v2 tournament. Yeah, in KingCon. That was 2 weeks ago. We are going to Corrupt Keep. This time for real. But yeah, Vanguard said that they both haven't played Quake since the first KeyCon. So not much Quake at least. What am I going to do? I'm going to start a prediction. Corrupted Keep. Raisy is playing since the first beta. Okay, Raisy on tournament points. I would like to see the next map also. Blood Covenant, Kilson on / Raisy on Doomslayer.
Prepare to fight.
So Go, Killy.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Pick up
Fight.
the pace. Be healed.
Kilson now has the most important gun
Death
on
is
the
the
map,
only
which is the
release.
shotgun.
I will not grant you that privilege.
Raisy already picked that up from spawn. SMG is also pretty important, I think. The railgun is also important, but you have to search really hard for it on this map. You can search as hard as you want. You won't find it because it's not there. Oh, great rockets! Isn't it time to drop down with the shotgun? No, because he also has to deal with the dual wield.
Do not die yet.
Now that is spent, Kilson can be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Be healed in the power of the ancients.
Thanks, Gorgoroth. It's nice to have a stashed view of yourself on this map. And you following. Well, this map is being played. It's a very special moment.
May the power heal you.
Oh, okay. Kilson's LG was not on target enough. Ooh, Kilson going all in.
Wake up. You're dead.
And it doesn't pay out.
Stopwatch.
Shame and pissing yourself, kid.
Oh yeah, this is just really rough. Like the rockets from Kilson did not connect at all. So he just gave up. GG's. Yeah, is Kilson slamming his desk? I don't believe it. Oh yeah, well he did do that 1 or 2 times during the QPL. I just want to see that last bit. Where do I have the scene with the player? I have it here. Yeah. Rockets. This one. Yeah. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was fun. Okay. Yeah. Indeed. Thank you for the stream. Good night, good fight. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you for the subs, Janos and Old Hickory. Can we get a Raisy interview? No, I want to go to bed, Athmatic. No, I'm going to bed. Some other time. I hope you can forgive me, Athmatic. We'll make interview from Pat. No, and I'm also a really bad interviewer. Like if or Finus or someone else was here, I would be okay. But I can't carry an interview anyway. So
1 minute warning.
Yes, thank you all. Sunday, 5 o'clock Central European summertime, we'll have 2v2s. Also from Estoty. See you Sunday. Enjoy your weekend. And see you next time. Good night. Good fight.